some great action coming up for you tonight as it's the 1992 World Champion Buffalo Bandits taking on the Pittsburgh Bulls. But as we enter year number 7 in the Major Indoor Lacrosse League, a lot of exciting action all over the Northeast, including 28 games featuring 7 teams in 2 divisions. And here on Prime Network, as we enter year number 3, we'll have 11 total games starting now and ending with a World Championship in early April. And the man who has been there for all 7 years is standing to my left. Leif Elsmo joins us. And Leif, it looks to be a great year.
Well, I'm excited about it. This is going to be a fantastic year. A lot of power shifting. We've had some players leave Detroit, go to Philadelphia. Players leaving Philadelphia, retirement, coming back to Baltimore. We'll talk about that later. Tonight, the focus is the world champion team from Buffalo. They haven't lost in a long time. They were 0-3 coming into this arena last year, and this is where they got it on track. Look at that. They ended up 5-3, but 0-3 coming in here to Pittsburgh. They beat Pittsburgh here, and they have not looked back. League record, 8 straight wins. They do it with a lot of power from the offensive end of the field. The offense is loaded, and it's loaded with a lot of guys who can score. The team leaders, though, start with a guy named Tavares. This man can put the ball in the hoop, and he can shoot a lot, too. Look at the scoring, 21 goals on 95 shots. That led the team. His biggest shot of the year, the game winner in the championship game in overtime. Watch for Tavares tonight, a tremendous offensive force, joined by Derek Keenan. Now, Derek Keenan leads the team in scoring percentage. 35% of his shots go in. 26 goals. He's a force. But the guy who I think is the glue to the team is Jim Veltman. Veltman can score. He also can assist. But look at his ground balls. 111 ground balls, 24% of the total team makeup. This means that in order to get the offense going, you've got to get Veltman the ball. He gets it going and flowing. If you want to stop Buffalo, stop Jim Veltman.
It's going to take a great team effort by the Pittsburgh Bulls to be able to beat the Buffalo Bandits, but all teams can be beaten. Heck, this week, the UNLV Running Rebels, the longest winning streak in college basketball, 42 games, they're beaten by an unknown quantity, the Long Beach State 49ers. Are the Pittsburgh Bulls the Long Beach State 49ers of the MILL?
Well, we don't quite know what the Bulls are. They are an unknown quantity, and that's the excitement of this team. They got rid of 15 players, kept 7. Skip Lickmas, the GM, has the team he now likes for the first time. This is his second year as GM. Look at that, a 25-man roster. 9 rookies are here, 16 veterans, a lot of new faces. All 5 of his draft picks are on the roster, plus an additional Adam Wright, who was a first-team All-American. This team is loaded with youth. What are they going to do? We don't really know. We'll have to see tonight. They'll be tested early. They are led, though, by the #1 guy in the world of lacrosse, the best defenseman who ever played the game, Dave Petromala. In this indoor field lacrosse, or indoor lacrosse rather, he has a 93% scoring percent efficiency. That means that 93 of his shots hits the goal. He's a tremendous force, the glue to the team. Martino, though, this is a gentleman who came from Washington College. Bob Martino is the unsung hero for his squad, the captain. He leads, or is among the leaders in scoring in goals, in assists, and in ground balls. The guy who really might make the story tonight, though, is the return of Brian Nikula. Brian Nikula is still the second all-time goal scorer for Pittsburgh. He went to Detroit last year. He comes back. This arena will really be rocking if Brian Nikula can get down low around the goal. That's his trademark, and pump home a few early.
All weekend we've been hearing about the matchup between Pittsburgh and Buffalo. Will Buffalo go 2-0, or will the Bulls make it 1-1? We'll find out as the Major Indoor Lacrosse League comes your way on Prime Network. Tonight's game is brought to you by Coors Light. It's the right beer now. By Adidas, the official shoe supplier of the Major Indoor Lacrosse League. And by Brine, the power behind the game. And by GMC Trust, the strength of experience. We'll be back with the opening face-off of the Bulls and the Bandits next on Prime Network. Silver Thunder!
most exciting sport. For all your lacrosse needs, it's Ullman Sports International. Ullman has the best in protective equipment. Custom sticks with exclusive Ullman pockets. The latest t-shirts, team jerseys, shorts, jackets, and a full line of officials gear. Ullman Sports International has everything you need to play your best and look great doing it. For a free catalog, call 1-800-BEST-STICK.
Welcome back to the Civic Arena in Pittsburgh. John Horton, Leaf Elsmo along with you. And before we start 1993, let's go back and take a look at 1992.
Let's look at the Pittsburgh team. This team is very much together as they start the new page of 1993. But this is the old page, 92. You see the Turbos 6-2, won the regular season, but the Bandits beat them in the playoffs, ended up being the world champions. The Blazers behind them, tied at 3-5, winning the tiebreaker over the Bulls, the only team to miss the playoffs. In the American division, well, three teams, the New York Saints 5-3, and then Philadelphia and the Baltimore Thunder ends up at 3-5. The balance, very obvious in the major indoor lacrosse league. Let's take a look at the starting goaltenders, and in the net, that's Bill Gerrie for the Buffalo Bandits. He was the one who really carried them all the way through last year, and Bill Gerrie comes in with a save percentage of 67% save. Kevin Bilger, a 7-year man who was forced into starting action because their perceived starting goalie, Craig Milligan, could not make it down from Canada. Bilger, very, very, very good face-off, or very good goalie, I should say. The face-off underway. Take it away, John Horton. The face-off won by Pittsburgh. This is one of the areas that they wanted to improve on. Ron Qualsham will take all the face-offs for this team from Pittsburgh.
And the first shot of 1993 by Blatchley hits the pipe. And the Bulls on the attack, into the attack zone once again at the left wing. This is Lindsay Dixon.
John, a lot of unknowns, we said, for this team from Pittsburgh, but I expect their youth and energy to come out and take the lead in the first quarter. I really think whoever wins the second quarter is going to win this contest.
That's Vermala with a shot and a big hit on the far side after the whistle. Loose ball push will give the ball back to the Pittsburgh Bulls.
Buffalo very confident, not a lot of changes in their big lines. The one place they did improve, they feel out now they have 3 balanced, powerful lines. Last year, Buffalo thought they had only 2.
Lindsay Dixon fires from up top. Loose ball picked up by Gerrie, long pass. They like to go long, trying to get it to the rookie Troy Cordingley. He's fighting for the ball down in the offensive zone, but loose ball push will give the ball to the Bulls.
Well, Pat Lehman was there to play defense. He's one of the veterans. Didn't even play last year. He's a 7-year player, number 11 for Pittsburgh, who was back there to cut away for Pittsburgh. But look at this. Right over to Mark Gold. That's where he wants to shoot from. And a sensational save by Gerrie.
Derek Keenan in front, being tied up by Mark Gold.
You got a 3-on-2 if they can collapse on it. 3-on-2 for Pittsburgh.
Lindsay Dixon bringing it down. Tried to dish it off to the winger. That's Jim Hulskamp. In the corner, Hulskamp looking for the feed towards the middle.
5-on-4 still. Petramala in the middle. Couldn't quite handle it.
1 minute to go in the Pittsburgh Bulls power play.
John, they really should settle it down. Now they gave up the ball again. You've got to take advantage of the chances that this Buffalo team will give you on the man up. If you're a Buffalo fan, you like the fact that they've gone ahead and turned away 2 great shots by Pittsburgh.
Here's John Tavares, Bob Hamley behind the back, tried to get it to Mark. Here's Bob Hamley again. Hamley moving in, tried to flip it in front for Tavares, stolen away there by Matt Wilson.
Matty Wilson, part of that triad of Washington College players. Over the last 2 drafts, not this last draft, the 2 drafts before that, only 3 Washington College players have made the roster for this year. Matt Wilson, Martino, and Holmes. Or Holmes, rather. Jimmy Holmes.
With 10 seconds left to go in the power play, Klausner fires the shot from up top. That one takes a long bounce, and this could turn into a Bandits fast break, but Klausner stops that quickly as he nails Brian Hall at midfield.
Klausner has a reputation of being an enforcer. He's a big guy, and he used that enforcement right there. 6'4", 210. He knows this could be a layup for him, so Klausner comes down and says, I'll take the pushing foul and give my team time to set up the defense.
In front, save on the Cordingley shot by Kevin Bilger. The Bulls take it the other way on the counterattack.
Ryan Nikula on the floor now.
Nikula last year with the Detroit Turbos, returning home, if you will, to the Pittsburgh Bulls.
This is John where he wants to be. He'll work that section of pie that goes right on that left-handed shot. He makes no bones about it. He will never shoot right-handed. He wants the left-handed shot to the near pipe.
Petramala to the back of the net, and the Bulls are on the board, 1-0.
You want to put some gas in your car, you start with Petro if you're a Pittsburgh Bull, and he did it for this team right here. The team captain, the MVP, team captain last year, he's the MVP of the 92 season. Look at that shot from way out front, gets Gerrie to come down. Gerrie cannot read the bounce.
Pittsburgh with a 1-0 lead on Prime Network.
Same meal, same place, same meal, same taste.
We interrupted ordinary deal for something different. Arby's 5 for $5 deal going on right now. 5 Arby's regular roast beef sandwiches, only $5. Now, why they call them regular, I don't know. Look at all that lean, slow-roasted roast beef. Pretty special if you ask me. So hurry to Arby's for their 5 for $5 deal. Hey, different is good.
As a truck company for 90 years, we understand the value of a strong frame. A reassuring strength for towing, whether you're on road or off road. GMC truck, the strength of experience.
The Pittsburgh
Cherokee. Laugh at the weather in an affordable, fun-loving Jeep Wrangler. Or blow the snow off the driveway with the high performance of an all-wheel drive Eagle Talon TSI. If you can't make it to your destination this winter, you only have one excuse.
See your local Jeep and Eagle dealer.
A very excited head of Bulls here at the Civic Arena.
Well, this team is rocking. Look, you've got 4 goals to get a good 4-0 lead and 4 different players scoring. That's a key. Skip Lickvis is very, very calm up here in the press area, worried that this bubble might burst. This is exactly what he's worked 2 years to get.
And the face-offs continue to be dominated by the Pittsburgh Bulls. Klausner wins another one.
You can see how important it is, John. They've got that lead. Now they're controlling the offense. Again, something they did not have last year.
Bob Martino. Errant pass to Matt Wilson, who has to go back to pick it up.
This line is Martino, Marol, Wilson, Wills, and Horn. 3 Washington College players that really know each other well.
Shot taken by Marol out front. Loose ball picked up by Bissell. 30-second shot clock here in the Major Indoor Lacrosse League. Shot has to be on goal. Hamley with a shot. That one goes wide, so the shot clock is not reset. And a scuffle at the restraining line. Darius Kilgore, didn't take him long to get into the physical action, going against the captain, Bob Martino.
Well, Darius Kilgore led his team last year with 13 penalties. He doesn't like to lose the ball. Here he is. He goes down. A little bit of contact on him, a little contact back. He's physical. Pittsburgh knows that. Pittsburgh will be testing Darius the whole time. Buffalo's slow starting team, as I mentioned, John. It's not unusual for me that they might be losing here. Their key is going to be to get it unleashed in the second quarter. Pittsburgh, 12-3, commanding the shots. Unbelievable.
Here's Jim Hulskamp. Looking for the shot, takes it, deflected wide. Actually pulled right in by Bill Gerrie.
One nice dividend of this offense control is that Kevin Bilger is a very tall player, 6'3", only 175 pounds. Bilger can wear out. He has to take a lot of shots earlier in the game. Bilger has had a pretty easy time here in the first quarter.
Bob Hamley out front, shot to the back of the net. Rich Kilgore finally gets Buffalo Bandits onto the board.
Well, they needed it very badly. Buffalo gets their first score from Kilgore. We talked about all the big guys that can score, the Tavares, Dubnins, guys like Darius Kilgore and Keenan. Here's his brother Rich Kilgore taking a hard shot, one that looks like you would normally save it. Here's a fantastic angle. Bilger looks at it just like this. You can see Bilger give him the left corner and assume that he was going to shoot to it and then start to lean to the left. And he faked him out by going to that short side.
Rich Kilgore back in action after an injury kept him out about the last 6 games of last season. Here's John Blatchley.
6 straight face-offs for Ronnie Clausen. In Philadelphia, he won about 75% of them in the preseason game against Philadelphia.
Ball out front, picked up by Dixon. Dixon fires it.
No goal. No goal. In the crease was called, but tremendous Another test for the Pittsburgh squad because Buffalo has obviously the most feared extra man play in this league. Look at the double team coming in here against that strong offensive move. Dishes it out into the cylinder, but by then the penalty was already called. They'll have a chance to run their power play. Derek Keenan drawing a lot of attention. Jeff Wills, the rookie, didn't want to give him the shot.
Troy Cordingley joins them on the power play unit. A very familiar one from last season. Cordingley to the left of the net, up top to Hamley, quickly to Keenan. His shot may have hit the pipe, bounces all the way to midfield.
I don't know if you can pick it up. Most teams play a 2-2 man-down defense. The team from Pittsburgh, watch, they're in a diamond. One guy up top, then two, then one down low.
Hamley up top. Keenan with a shot. That one hit a stick.
And that's That's exactly what the diamond gives you, the ability to make those checks and to take the shot away from the big guns up top.
Petramala steals it right away from John Tavares. 30 seconds to go, and Petramala just wants to kill some time.
Icing, not called.
There's turf on the field, Lee.
Turfing by Petramala, but a good smart move, and that diamond shape again really makes it tough to hit from right there where Keenan is. Down low is where the diamond defense can get burned. You can make two passes down low, you could be in trouble.
10 seconds to go in the quarter. Shot from the outside taken by Darius Kilgore. And we will go to the timeout with the Pittsburgh Bulls having a 5-2 lead. The game of the week on Prime Network.
If you've been injured in a serious accident or by medical malpractice, under lawyers, there's only one, Joe Moran. Of the thousands of lawyers in Western New York, Joe Moran is one of only 4 board-certified trial specialists. Before choosing any lawyer to champion your rights, you might want to ask them how many million-dollar verdicts they've had. Call a board-certified specialist. Call Joe Moran at 634-7950.
Swimming pool. Gary's got it.
Celebrate the new year right and hurry into any of Gary's 3 locations for our preseason pool sale. All new 93s at special low introductory prices as well as 92 closeouts. Get a 24-foot pool complete with liner, filter, skimmer, ladder, vacuum, and test kit. All for only $7.99. Hurry in, supplies are limited. Bring the fun home with Gary's, where you'll find the lowest prices in town, guaranteed.
Gary's got it.
Athletic is Western New York's most comprehensive sports injury center. Athletic Care specialists use an aggressive approach to rehabilitation so you recover quickly and safely. Athletic Care gets you back in action.
I really like shopping here a lot. The service is great. The sales are terrific.
It's a beautiful store.
I love their meat department.
I think Jubilee's customer service is very good. People are helpful, they're friendly.
I like that they offer the carry-out service. I do my baking here also. Very convenient. I don't shop anyplace else but Jubilee.
Welcome back to the Civic Arena in Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania. John Horton, Leif Elsmo, along with a few possibly surprise fans. 5-2.
All these fans, we talk about how great Pittsburgh fans are, and they're really pleasantly surprised. This is Skip Liglis's team. They're finally coming together. They're doing things right. I talked about the possibility better shot.
Nikula behind the net. Mark Gold, and that's a 30-second shot clock violation as the buzzer goes off.
It did work perfectly, though. He was moving the ball in. Klauser was double teamed. He dished it off, ran out the clock.
Ayers with a long pass to Derek Keenan, knocked away there. Nice play by Jeff Wills on the defensive end.
Showing good poise on this extra man. They really have, well, 1 for 2. That's a pretty good record right there, but they're taking their time setting up the overload. Watch them push the right side to try to get a 3-on-2.
Wills fires, hits the face mask of Bill Gerrie. Two Ayers going for it in the corner. Gerrie is out of the crease, and that's a very dangerous situation. Averted by the stick of a man we've dubbed Dr. Hoover, Jim Beltman.
The vacuum cleaner. Ryan Nikula was down there trying to get that ball loose, and they just couldn't pick it up. Now Buffalo, a great chance to move the ball and get a good shot.
Glenn Lay in front can't get the shot off. Tavares fighting for it along with Coringly. Tavares comes away with it. Loops it inside. Lay with the underhand pass. Tavares out front. Bilger just pulls it in.
Bilger showing that experience that he has gained over 7 years. This guy really, as an athlete and a goalie, is getting his prime right now, John, because all throughout his career he was behind great goalies. He is now finally getting a chance to shine in his own. He's doing a great job. Timeout called by Pittsburgh.
11:35 to go in the half. Pittsburgh 5 on Prime Network.
The best college basketball action is on Empire Sports Network. Every week we bring you the top teams in the nation, plus exclusive regional coverage. Tuesday night, it's Hofstra and Cornell. College basketball live on the Empire Sports Network.
shot by Hamley. Watch Bilger go down to the left. He goes down to the left, and the ball hits well out in front of the crease and finds that open area over his shoulder. One more time. Good shot at it. By picking that bounce way out in front of the crease, he gets the high bounce and beautifully positioned.
Bob Hamley gives the Buffalo fans a reason to shout. 6-3. The Bandits trail by 3 with 9:02 to go in the first half. Still plenty of time.
John, so far none of the big guns have scored for Buffalo. You've got Rich Kilgore, accordingly, and Hamley, who's a good offensive weapon, but not any of the big 3, big 4 that you're looking for Buffalo. The big guns have been held silent.
Up top. Judson. Shot taken by Rich Kilgore. That hit the pipe. Kilgore will get his own rebound.
Rocket, too. He put some heat on that one.
Brian Hall looking for the opening. Looks to center. Can't find the pass. Good defense there played by Mike Smith. Hall stepped into the crease, but I think they'll say that he was pushed into the crease. Only 9 seconds left on the shot clock. Rich Kilgore loses possession, and they're not going to be able to get a shot away.
So they just lost it into the corner. But good ball control. You can see how Buffalo has really changed the equation of who's controlling the ball in most amount of minutes. In the first part of the game, with the big lead, 4-0 lead, it was Pittsburgh by far. Now, Buffalo handling the ball a lot more.
John Blatchley to Pat Lehman. Lehman, the name very well known in lacrosse. Nikula loses the ball to Bill Gerrie. How many Lehmans have played in the Major Indoor Lacrosse League?
There's a picture in Jim Hill's camp's book of the Washington Wave when 3 brothers are playing in the same team. Look at that shot right off the face mask of Bilger. That could have stunned him. We'll have to keep an eye on Bilger. And here comes Petro.
Dave Petromala has Nikula there. Gets it to Nikula. He hesitates, fires, and Gerrie carries it over the top of the bar.
Gerrie knows Nikula, and you saw that trademark shot of Ryan. He went fake to the far side and wanted to come near.
Back in a moment on Prime Network.
Lacrosse is America's fastest growing and most exciting sport. For all your lacrosse needs, it's Allman Sports International. Allman has the best in protective equipment. Custom sticks with exclusive Allman pockets. The latest t-shirts, team jerseys, shorts, jackets, and a full line of officials gear. Allman Sports International has everything you need to play your best and look great doing. For a free catalog, call 1-800-BEST-IT.
Buffalo Bandit Lacrosse.
Hey, can they do that?
Flashing.
All right.
Boarding.
Is that legal?
Cross-checking.
No way.
All the action is back. Coors Light and Major Indoor Lacrosse present the world champion Buffalo Bandits versus the Baltimore Thunder. Game 1 is Saturday night, January 23rd at Memorial Auditorium. Fans, tickets start at just $10. The world champion Bandits are back to do it again. Bandit Lacrosse. For more action, you have to join the team. Face mask and gloves not included.
A new addition to the Pittsburgh Bulls with some sudden impact.
Watch Clauser lose to Tavares. Huelskamp reads it, double teams, levels them, and that infraction was called a moving pick against the Buffalo team. The ball went back to the Pittsburgh Bulls. Earlier, though, watch this shot by the Buffalo Bills or Bandits offense. The Bulls, Bilger looks it right in the face, takes the shot in the mask.
That reminds me a lot of when Dallas Elliott got knocked out of the game in the championship final last year on a shot similar. He was out cold for a while.
I talked about clocking these shots. If you get off a clean shot up out in front, it reaches around the 100-mile-an-hour mark. Impossible to make any kind of reaction. Bilger just stuck his face right in front of the shot.
Not something you want to try at home. 6:26 to go in the first half. Shot taken.
Impressive is the defense of Pittsburgh, and I don't have to tell you that. Look at the score. 3 goals for the Bandits, a team who would have had about 8 or 9 by now. They averaged 20 last year. And that hit by Huelskamp is indicative of the new style of player on that team, a player that is dedicated to doing things right. That kid lives and breathes this game, and he is having that kind of energy permeate through the Pittsburgh Bulls lineup.
John Lancey, a new addition to the Buffalo Bandit lineup from the Detroit Turbos.
and then he'll dish off, but no angle at all for Nikula there.
Accordingly, right in front, fires the shot. Bill Gerrie keeps his senses and brings the ball in. I think the timeout that was taken may have helped Kevin Bilger just shake out the cobwebs.
Plenty of time, a minute 30 left in this penalty. Again, it all starts here with Klausner. He's got to make those two guys come into him, and that's what that shot is dedicated to do. It's a good shot in that it'll find its mark soon enough. The problem is you'll lose the ball a lot. He wants that really to scare the defense more than anything else.
And Bill Gerrie, by his movement to the right, may have allowed Mark Gold to put that one into the net. As we take a look at it on the replay, watch the fact that Bill Gerrie actually gave him more of a goal to shoot at.
Well, the ball's loose. Pittsburgh hustles to get it now. Buffalo's in trouble. Two defenders out toward the wall. So they throw all the way across the Mark Gold with nobody on him. He fakes low, goes high. Gerrie really had no chance to make that save. That ball, that shot, or defense rather, was over when that ball made it from one side to the other because two defenders were on the boards, and when they made the pass to the far side, no defender anywhere in sight.
Mark Gold out of the University of Maryland, Baltimore County, with goal number 7 for the Pittsburgh Bulls. They lead 7-3, 5:36 to go in the first half.
And second power play goal, John, so they're about 2 out of 5, I think, unofficially. 2 goals for sure. I think they've had 5 opportunities. Pretty good percentage against this Buffalo Bandits team.
A delayed penalty coming up, so 6 attackers out there for the Bandits. They want to make the best of this situation. Tavares in the corner. The penalty will not be called until Buffalo loses possession. And Tavares puts it to the back of the net. Bilger went to get the loose ball. Tavares scooped it up and put it in.
Well, the problem was that the defense started sagging in. Again, Derek Moffitt, along with Klausner, they all went back. Watch, there's Klausner. Now watch Moffitt slide in. Smith goes behind the goal, number 8. Here comes Moffitt, and Bilger left to get the ball. So when your goalie's out and 3 defensemen are over there, beautiful time for Tavares to go ahead and just lunge in with no defense in the way. Watch Bilger leave his feet, thinking he can get to it. Bilger comes over. He can't get it. What a great loose ball by Tavares. Smith there behind, trying to help as he came behind. Good heads-up play by Johnny Tavares to give it back to a 3-goal deficit.
We were waiting for one of the big guns, as you called them, for the Buffalo Bandits to score. That's one of them.
It sure is. They've got 4 goals still. 4 different players scoring for the Buffalo squad.
The Bandits keeping it close, and they have come back many times. They came against Detroit last year in the championship final. They were behind for a while before taking control of it.
Well, if you believe in numbers, and I do, in a general sense, again, the first quarter is not a great quarter for them. We saw Pittsburgh get the early lead. This is the quarter, historically, that they put up some big numbers last year. So far, Pittsburgh doing a good job of throttling that offense of the Bandits.
10 seconds to go on the shot clock, but that will go away as the Bandits have an opportunity. Bob Hamley couldn't get the first shot, and he nails the official into the boards. He was going after the ball. The official happened to be there, and I think that the fans here, even though it came out to the good of the Bandits, actually like that.
Well, he was in the way and just got ridden over by a Bandits play. Hopefully he's fine.
Now, could he call a loose ball push? There, here's Hamley.
Great save. Let me tell you something. That was a fantastic save. That referee right in the way goes out of bounds.
Is it zebra season at the Civic Arena? Could be.
It's been called the greatest game ever played. The Buffalo Bills pull off the biggest comeback in NFL history, keeping their Super Bowl dream alive with an impossible, heart-stopping rally that will live forever in the memories of Bills fans everywhere. And you'll relive this classic game when Empire Sports Network presents a special 1-hour look at the thrilling overtime win. The greatest game ever played, Wednesday night at 8 o'clock on the home of hometown heroes, the Empire Sports Network.
As we welcome you back to the Civic Arena, here's the hunting report.
Well, the ref gets in the way, then really gets tangled up with the defensive move on the Bandits player and lost his balance along the way. But never attention. Look at the double team for him. He can't get rid of the ball, though. He's getting the attention. He's got to go ahead and make the good feed, get it away. He's taking a couple very poor shots down low.
Loose ball squirts to the far side where Bob Hemley is there to pick it up. Here's a rookie, Glenn Lay, out of Buffalo, New York. Cobleskill Tech. Dixon with the interception. Dixon one-on-one against Stu Air. Tavares from the backside. Dixon puts it to the back of the net. Lindsay Dixon out of Towson State, the rookie, with a little Showtime Bull style.
We talked about him being a rising star. You can see it in the skill level with that stick. He doesn't have the great speed, so he had to pull the stick back and beat two players with just strictly stick skills. Then he comes in and fires it past the referee. That's his second goal of the game. Look at him automatically having this great rapport with the Pittsburgh fans. Lindsay Dixon as a rookie. 2 goals, John, and don't forget one was pulled out of the net. He could have a hat trick right here, even with the 2 goals, making a huge impact on the offense for Pittsburgh.
And timeout is called by the Pittsburgh Bulls. The fans here at the Civic Arena enjoying it. They may not have had much luck with their Pittsburgh Steelers against the Buffalo Bills, but the Pittsburgh Bulls having some luck against the Buffalo Bandits. Some of the fans here at the Civic Arena on a very cold night. Coming up on the Coors Light Halftime Report. Preview of the 1993 season. We're going to take a look at all the teams.
We'll go right through the rosters and tell you about the teams and what to look for, what players to watch. Jimmy Hulskamp has that new book, Major Indoor. It's just called Indoor Lacrosse, and he sort of chronicles the first 7 years of the MILL. And of course, the highlights, which are plenty. And maybe we'll even show you that monster hit on Tommy Young.
I have a hunch that's going to be seen on a few highlight reels.
That might make it to Letterman. Klausner doing a good job of controlling the faceoffs. Everything that Dennis Way, the coach, Skip Lickvis, the general manager, they've worked for is really starting to come to fruition. And right out here in the faceoff, Klausner's been controlling a lot of them. Now Buffalo's come back to control some of the late ones of late. Klausner is getting control of them, sometimes just not finding somebody to give the ball to. See right there? He controls it, he pulls it out, but his man is not in the right spot. Hulskamp wasn't waiting for it.
Miltman against the board trying to pick it up. Pushed against the board by Matt Wilson. And off the loose ball push, the Buffalo Bandits have possession. Stu Air gets into the cutter. Tavares with a shot in the goal. But the officials will say no goal. Crease violation.
All right, tit for tat. He's stepping the goal in the crease. No goal, but what a beautiful cut by Tavares, who's stepping up to the plate for his team. Air sees him cutting across. He loses the defender right over between the heads. There's the step on the line. His toes dancing along the white chalk as he puts that one behind Bilger. 8-4, the score remains. Once again, on the line before the shot hits the net.
Steve Moreau to the captain, Bob Martino, who fires it, deflected wide by Gerrie. Loose ball, Tavares going after it, deflects it, picks it up. No, he doesn't. Bob Martino shows him the boards, and the Bulls will have another offensive run here.
Now, Martino's a captain. I talked about his leadership qualities. Bobby Martino is 5'6", 160 pounds. And look at this guy come after you. From Washington College, an All-American who rockets that hit and drives the Bandit player into the boards.
A scrum along the boards.
I think Pittsburgh likes this 4-goal lead, and they don't want to give it up. Feltman's another guy we talked about in the pregame who has not been a factor. I see Hulskamp on him a lot. He's doing a tremendous job defensively.
Stu Air from the outside to the back of the net. Cuts the lead to 3.
Look at this offense for Buffalo starting to get on track. The defense for Pittsburgh getting tired, giving them a lot more room for the whole offense. Look at the double team that gives the whole green area there a lot of room for Aird. Aird, a rookie, but 35 years old. He's been on 2 national teams for Canada. Tremendous experience for Stu Aird. There's the dish back to the double team, leaves him wide open. Moreau left his man. Now he's got the wide open shot. Aird just finds the corner. Tremendous shot to bring it back to 8-5.
Stu Air, the rookie out of Ontario.
5 different players, 5 goals on the Pittsburgh Bandits side.
Procedure called against the Bulls. Bandits will have the ball. 2:35 to go here in the first half. 8-5, the Bulls with a lead. Here's Jim Bissell.
to go ahead and shovel at it, hope it goes in before he hits the cylinder.
30 seconds to go in the half. Bilger will hold it. And you'd have to believe that the Bulls will go for a last shot here.
Nikula far side.
And a whistle blows, and there might have been too many men on the field.
Well, they're calling Nikula out early. I think he snuck out the box. He saw that fast break coming. He purchased himself on the door, waiting to be released. And the call from Mallon was that, Greg Mallon, the referee, was that he left early. Actually, he's going to go in the box and spend some time.
So it will be a 4-on-4 situation. The Bandits call timeout. 15.2 seconds to go here in the Civic Arena in Pittsburgh. Coors Light halftime report coming up. And you have to believe that some of the moves we will look at during halftime will make some big headlines in the world of major indoor lacrosse.
Well, definitely shook up the coaches because a lot of the big scores change teams. Of course, that'll give a different profile to those teams, and we'll show those teams. Matter of fact, the Philadelphia team, for instance, has the dynamic duo, the Gate brothers, and they'll be showcased in our Prime Network coverage at least 4 times.
We will see them next week, as a matter of fact. We get a look at Les Barkley, who officially now is the head coach of the Buffalo Bandits.
Last year on the coaching staff, actually in this game, the 4th game of the season, when they started their win streak, became the bench coach. Really started working the players in and out of the game, taking charge of the game. So he has not lost since he has been considered the head coach of the Bandits.
13 seconds to go. Bandits looking for one last opportunity. You got to know this would give them a great amount of momentum. 5 seconds to go. Looking for one big shot. They'll try to get it off as Keenan fires to the back of the net. Back the buzzer.
Great move. They got Klausner and Petramala, two of the best defensive players in the game of lacrosse. A buzzer shot brings them back to an 8-6 score. Watch what happens to Petramala and Klausner. He gets tied up, Klausner does. Petramala's going underneath, unable to help. There he is, and wide open for Keenan to take that bounce shot. That's when the big money players step up. 5 seconds when this thing started. 5 seconds left. There's Petramala way inside, too far to help. And the shot way out in front. I think all the defenders are saying, come on, Kevin, you'll make that save 9 out of 10 times. Big shot by Keenan. A tremendous goal to bring him back to within 2.
The Pittsburgh Bulls have an 8-6 lead at halftime, but you got to think that Big Mo in the favor of the Bandits. Coors Light halftime report when we return on the Game of the Week on Prime Network.
safely through all of life's little ups and downs. The GMC truck, the strength of experience.
Up in the morning for the break of day. Working the farm, it's the only way. Today's fresh milk from the dairy land goes from upstate farms to the Bison brand. vegetables and bison ranch, top tacos with bison jalapeno, or potatoes with French onion. Try all our new tastes. It's simply the best when it's bison, so upstate fresh.
It's the Coors Light halftime report, halftime of our game of the week here on Prime Network. The Pittsburgh Bulls with an 8-6 lead here at the Civic Arena. John Horton and Leif Elsmo back with you, and as we take a look at the 1993 season, a lot of moves, some of which surprised me. I'm not sure how much of it surprised you.
Well, it surprised everybody because when you move the major scoring threats in the league, it definitely tends to rock the balance. Philadelphia was a team that was a great offensive team for years. They were starting to get a little old in age. They pick up the two big offensive stars, Gerrie and Paulgate, identical twins from Detroit. And in the process, lose John Tucker. Not in the same transaction, but John Tucker retires. He is the all-time leading scorer in the league, a 7-year vet. Retires, lives in Baltimore, gets pulled out of retirement by the Baltimore Thunder. So right there, you've got two teams that have a total different makeup, and the stars are still in the league, but in different places, wearing different uniforms.
Let's take a look team by team at how the Major Indoor Lacrosse League will line up, starting with the National Division. The Detroit Turbos coming back after losing the division final.
Well, they won the regular season 6-2, ended up first. This team had the best overall team performance. They were second in both offense and defense. Key players still to watch this year. Pete Park, a tremendous size and talent on the crease. 23 goals last year, 11 assists. Ted Sawicki has been the benchmark for goalies in the Major Indoor Lacrosse League for 5 years. He started the flow of Canadian goalies down about 4 years ago when he joined this league. Detroit has to have a lot of new faces, but they will be a team to be reckoned with.
We're taking a look right now at the Buffalo Bandits. Right now they're 2 goals behind, but you have to think a team that led the league in every offensive category isn't going to stay behind for long.
Well, that's their hero mark right there. Led the league in every offensive category. 5-3 last year. Of course, 5-0 after they were 0-3, and then 3-0 in the playoffs. Derek Keenan, we've seen what he can do, and Jim Beltman, 2 key players that are critical to the success of Buffalo.
Continuing our look at the National Division, the Boston Blazers returning back to the Boston Garden.
Well, this is a team that is really searching to get some big guns, some big name talent. They've got a lot of great, or good players, I should say, but no great players, and that's what they need to turn that record around. 3-5. You can see 7 games decided by 3 goals or less. They have a tremendously well-coached team, not quite the big star-studded team. Tom Carmy and Toby Boucher, 2 players anybody in the league would love to have on their squad.
And they've got a whole new goalkeeper staff, as a matter of fact. The Pittsburgh Bulls having some luck tonight. 92 wasn't so great for them.
Well, they again were revamping last year. Skip Lickness just took over the team as general manager, working with Dennis Wade. This year they have the mix they want. The end of last year, on a positive note, they won 2 out of the last 3 games. Ended up 3-5 out of the playoffs. Dave Petramala, you've seen him tonight. Jeff Clausen is coming back from an injury. He is one of their leading scorers that will play this year.
In the American Division, 3 teams all have been around since day number 1. The Baltimore Thunder, the New York Saints, and the Philadelphia Wings. The Saints won the regular season. Philadelphia ended up in the final, and Baltimore always in the playoffs, it seems.
Well, Baltimore's one team, the only team in the MILL that has been in the playoffs each and every year. Let's take a look at that league from top to bottom. We'll start with New York. The Saints are always a team that is maybe the most solid defense in the league, and that's what you think of when you think of New York. They led the league in defense. 5-3, ended up number 1 in the American Division. Rob Carignato, one of the offensive leaders, and Sal Locasio, the all-pro first team in the MILL.
Continuing our look at the American Division, the Philadelphia Wings. And if I were to take 2 men and put them on my team, if I had the world's best team and the world's best general manager, I'd put these 2 guys on my team.
Well, every coach would love to have, look at that, 60 goals on one line for these 2 twins. 3-5 last year. They lost the championship in overtime. It was a great game against the same Buffalo team you're watching tonight. Watch for the Wings to contest for the championship this year. Now let's move on to Baltimore. This team, as you had mentioned, in the playoffs every year, the only team to do so in the MILL. Key players to watch on this year's squad that was 3-5 last year. John Tucker coming out of retirement from Philadelphia to play in Baltimore. Ricky Soule, also retired, one of the all-time greats for Baltimore, coming back to play for the Thunder. He didn't want to miss the opportunity to play with Tucker.
The Thunderdome may be now called the retirement home. We will return with an interview with Jim Juleskamp on the Coors Light halftime report. report from Pittsburgh.
Traveling, stay where the teams of the major indoor lacrosse leagues stay. In Baltimore, the Sheraton Inner Harbor. In Boston, the 57 Park Plaza Hotel. In Buffalo, the Buffalo Hilton. In Detroit, the Omni International. In New York, the Long Island Marriott. In Philadelphia, the Philadelphia Airport Marriott. Stay at the best, the official hotels of the major indoor lacrosse league.
Deal for something different.
Arby's 5-for-5 deal going on right now. 5 Arby's regular roast beef sandwiches, only $5. Now, why they call them regular, I don't know. Look at all that lean, slow-roasted roast beef. Pretty special if you ask me. So hurry to Arby's for their 5-for-5 deal. Hey, different is good.
The pros are back at the Rose. Roseland Bowl hosts the greatest event in bowling, the 1993 U.S. Open. Witness the best bowlers in the country, including defending champ Robert Lawrence. U.S. Open season tickets are available now with early purchase savings of 25%. Plus, applications are being accepted for the Pro-Am. Now's your chance to bowl with the pros and take your share of the $250,000 in cash and prizes. So don't wait. Call today for Pro-Am information and to order U.S. Open season tickets. Call Roseland Bowl to join in on the fun.
Throughout tonight's game, we've been talking about the Major Indoor Lacrosse League going into its 7th year and now is getting a history. This is Jim Hulskamp, who has been in the league for 7 years. And Jimmy, this past offseason, you wrote a book called Indoor Lacrosse that really talks about the great history that this league is now getting.
Well, I've been in the league since the very beginning, and each year the talent level has gotten greater and greater. So we got the fastest, hardest shooting athletes in the world out in this league playing this sport. So I capitalized on the whole thing and put a book together telling the story of all the great players that make up this league.
It's called Indoor Lacrosse. And it's available to anybody who's watching this game. And it's great anecdotes of every team. And you do a good job of giving a nice profile of every team. But let's talk a little more specifically about the teams you've been involved in. You start with Washington, a team that moved here to Pittsburgh. But before this year, when you joined Pittsburgh, you were playing with the Baltimore team.
I was on Baltimore for 5 years. I captained 3 of those years, and I'm going to miss playing in Baltimore, but I really like the team I'm on in Pittsburgh. It's a great sports city. We have some great athletes on the Pittsburgh team, and I think we're going to have a great season. I'm really looking forward to fitting into this team, and tonight's my first night, and I'm very excited about playing.
You can see this is a pre-taped interview before the game, and Jim Hulskamp puts on his game face. You take this game very seriously, as most good athletes do, but I think you're going to bring that special intensity as a plus to the Pittsburgh team.
Well, I mean, this is the top level of lacrosse. You have the World Games and you have the Major Indoor Lacrosse League, and I got to get ready for these games. Not right before the game, but hours before. It's just a very intense sport, just like pro baseball. We watched the Steelers today. It's just a big game for us, and we're ready to play, and we go all out. And it's a rough sport, and you have to be ready at all times.
Well, before we get back to our second half action, give me your profile of the Buffalo team. This team really shocked the league last year. What is the perceived, ability of this Buffalo athletes as you going against them? You have to play against these guys who can score.
They're a very good team. Everybody on their team can score. They're a very offensive team. They don't play a lot of defense, and that's part of their offensive scheme. They cheat a lot. They'd rather play 4-on-5 and release a guy downfield, hoping we're going to take a bad shot and they'll capitalize on the fast break. They're a Canadian all-star team, the best players in Canada. They're awesome. We're going to have to play our best game to beat them. They have Tavares, Kilgore, Keenan, and another host of great rookies coming in from Canada. They're a very good team.
And Jim, one thing I have to ask you about, you're one of one of a handful, I should say, of graybeards that are on this team from Pittsburgh. You guys have 7 years experience. You and Whitey, Mark Gold, I'm speaking of, Lou Delegati, John Tucker plays for your Baltimore team. A lot of you guys came out of retirement. as it were. It's just tough to give up this level of play when you still have something to contribute.
Well, you know, I didn't really want to retire, but I think Baltimore kind of was, I just didn't fit in there anymore with their game plan. And I really, coming to Pittsburgh, I just got a resurgence of energy, and this summer I worked out hard, and I'm playing much better than I played the last 2 years, I feel. I feel stronger, I've been lifting, and I'm eating right. I feel really good.
Does this reflect the commitment that most of the players had to this indoor lacrosse league?
Absolutely. The players in this league go as hard as any pro sports team. In fact, it's so hard, a lot of times you got a guy that's working 8 to 5, but then again, he goes home, kisses his wife, and he goes out and runs hills and lifts for another 3 hours and then has to go to practice. Our guys put in as much time as any other pro athlete. It's just that our sport, being new, it's just coming around, and people are just coming to these arenas and just finding out how great and how fast and exciting this sport really is.
Well, I don't think you're telling anything to our fans at home. We'll have more of our Coors Light halftime and more of our inaugural game for this season of the major indoor lacrosse league in just one moment.
Buffalo Bandit lacrosse.
Hey, can they do that?
Flashing.
All right.
Warning.
Is that legal?
Cross-checking.
No way.
All the action is back. Coors Light in major indoor lacrosse presents the world champion Buffalo Bandits versus the Baltimore Thunder. Game 1 is Saturday night, January 23rd at Memorial Auditorium. Fans, tickets start at just $10. The world champion Bandits are back to do it again. Bandit lacrosse. For more action, you have to join the team. Face mask and gloves not included.
Lacrosse is America's fastest growing and most exciting sport. For all your lacrosse needs, it's Allman Sports International. Allman has the best in protective equipment. Custom sticks with exclusive Allman pockets. The latest t-shirts, team jerseys, shorts, jackets, and a full line of officials gear. Allman Sports International has everything you need to play your best and look great doing it. For a free catalog, call 1-800-BESTIC.
Bills fans know their team has the right stuff. So does the Buffalo Bills Report, the official publication of the Bills. Marv Levy and Bill Poling appear each month in Bills Report. And you can read about Jan's Smoke Shop and Restaurant on Bloomingdale Road in Akron on the Tonawanda Indian Reservation. Great home cooking at affordable prices. Wait till you taste the soups, the sandwiches, and those homemade pies at Jan's Smoke Shop and Restaurant. You'll eat up Bills Report, too. Just call 648-9597. That's 648-9597. Bills Report. Once you pick it up, you won't be able to put it down.
Here at America's Fitness Warehouse, we have one basic principle. That is, if we have to match someone else's price, then we were priced too high to begin with. That's why at America's Fitness Warehouse, we set the prices so low that we're the deal to beat. America's Fitness Warehouse has the largest selection of aerobic and weight training equipment in town, including the #1 bench manufacturer in the USA, Bodysmith by Parabody. So bring the family on down to America's Fitness Warehouse, where America shops for fitness. You'll be glad you did. I'm Ron Krett, and you have my word on it.
Back on the Coors Light halftime report, joined by the coach of the Pittsburgh Bulls, Dennis Way. And Dennis, you must like the way this team's playing.
Oh yeah, no question about that. Just hope we can play another half that's similar.
Now, Dennis, explain to us, because we're going to see J.J. Pearl start the second half. That's going to shock a lot of our viewers because Bill Gerrie had a sensational first half. What are you doing?
Well, Kevin's not a real heavy kid, and with all that padding on, he seems to get very tired after about a half, and I think about a half is about as much as Kevin can give us. If we have problems with J.J., we will come right back with Kevin, though.
Well, we'll let you get to work, and we will get ready for half number 2. Good luck, Coach.
Thank you.
Let's take a look at the highlights of the first half. Pittsburgh got out to a 4-0 lead.
And they owned the first quarter. It was Petramala, Nikula, Wills, and Dixon scoring in that first quarter. And a sensational goal right there by Jeff Wills. Now you come back with 2 straight goals by the Buffalo Bandits. They've got a tremendous offense. This was by Cordingley, a rookie's first goal. Look at the ball movement. It goes to the far side, beats Bilger for their second goal of the game. Now we're at 5-2 in the second quarter. Petramala, who opened the game with the first score for the Pittsburgh Bulls, takes charge again. He gets the ball way out in front, wraps the shot around the defense, and beats goalie Gerrie with a nice bounce shot. That was Petro's second goal of the contest. Made it 6-2 at the time. Then, with the score, 8-5, 5 seconds left in the half. Watch Keenan rocket this shot past Kevin Bilger. 8-6 score. The They take their time. They move the ball around with a lot more confidence.
A penalty is called against the Pittsburgh Bulls. No correction, the Buffalo Bandits get called for the penalty.
Tavares is going in the box.
So that will put 2 men in the box for 1 second. So it will remain a 4-on-4 situation after that 1 second ticks off the clock.
Mike Smith starts the ball out front for Virginia. He looks, he's got Blatchley to his left, and he's looking for the coach to see if they should try to get a shot off 4-on-3.
It's a 4-on-3 situation now, 4-on-4. So the Bandits in their penalty-killing mode.
Great shot by Whitey, Mark Gold. Brock gets that shot, and it bounces off the pipe and comes out. He had it just where he wanted, missed by a half an inch. That ball ricochets in.
Mike Smith jukes around accordingly, spins, goes to his left. Passes it off to Blatchley. Blatchley behind the crease, sends it out front a little high, but Gold pulls it in, takes the shot. Gerrie with a stick save. Beltman pulls it in, sends it off. Beautiful pass to Cordingley. Cordingley hesitates, looks for the trailer, finds him. That's Brian Hall. Hall held up by Nikula, but gets the shot. A nice deflection by J.J. Pearl.
Well, J.J. got a good save, and Hall should have waited and made a better, tougher shot for J.J. to save. He gave J.J. confidence by hitting him right in the chest with the first shot of his MIL career.
Here's Troy Cordingley, the rookie. He's got 1 goal in the game. Jim Beltman. Over to the far side for Stu Ayers. In front. And that will go to the Bandits.
Take another look back at the first half and show you how this game unfolded. The Bulls opened 4 unanswered goals. Petramala and Dixon, 2 goals apiece. The Bulls were 2 out of 4 on the power play, and we thought that would be a key coming in here. We knew they would get the chances, but they capitalized on them, and they did.
The veteran and the rookie with 2 goals apiece.
Don't forget, Dixon had one yanked back out by the referees. He had a beautiful move, score, and they took it back because they say he stepped on the crease.
10 on the shot clock as Keenan has it. The bounce pass to Hamley. Out front, shot taken. That was Darius Kilgore, and the save by J.J. Pearl.
Dennis Way, coach of the Pittsburgh Bulls, is pretty nervous about that decision he made until now. J.J. looks confident. He looks good. He's made a couple saves. The whole team breathes a little easier. I don't think anybody in the Pittsburgh bench has sat down the whole game, John. They're down there standing up very much into this game. This game will make a big statement to the Major League Lacrosse League about the Bulls.
Dixon out front. Looking for Jeff Wills, but they weren't looking at the 30-second clock, which, quite frankly, the operational 30-second clock is on the other end of the field. Somewhat an advantage this quarter for the Buffalo Bandits.
3 goals down, and I'll tell you what, anytime you play defense against Buffalo, you're absolutely scared because this team can shoot from anywhere.
Both teams at full strength as J.J. Pearl goes behind the net to retrieve the ball. 9-6. The Pittsburgh Bulls with the lead over the 1992 World Champion Bandits. 11-11 to go in the third.
Shots pretty even. Just a 3-shot difference. It's Pittsburgh leading throughout the game. They had a big lead early on, and they maintained it. It's been pretty even since that first quarter where they just came out fired up and controlling the ball.
Worms fires. Martino tried to get the follow-up, but the successful follow-up courtesy of Pat Lehman. It's 9-6.
Might be Jeff Wills, 16, I believe it is. It's 16, Matt Wilson rather. Matt Wilson gets it.
And from this high up, 16-11 look an awful lot alike, but that is Wilson with a goal.
Another Washington College graduate, 2 in a row for them. Watch Wilson, 16, right inside. You saw him coming toward the camera. He followed that shot up, got the loose ball, watches it in his stick to get control, and then just hammers it down the net. Big goal for Matty Wilson. He was a defensive player of the year his senior year at Washington College. Wilson, Martino, and Horms all played together at Washington College, and that kind of experience pays dividends when you're on the same line.
Brian Hall nailed by Martino. Loose ball push will give it to the Bandits. Bandits need a comeback in a big way. This is John Tavares, the hero of the championship game in '92. Tavares to Beltman behind his back, tried to get it to Tom Emick. Loose ball picked up by Martino. Emick
Ozark's most comprehensive sports injury center. Athletic care specialists use an aggressive approach to rehabilitation so you recover quickly and safely. Athletic care gets you back in action.
John Tavares pulls off the hidden ball trick of the year. Either that or J.J. Pearl had something that was distracting him, if you will.
Well, right now, Pearl's looking to the other side. They have a guy pretending he has the ball on the far side. Tavares just throws it in. Look at J.J. He's parked looking at a guy on the far side who is pretending that he has the ball. He got J.J.'s attention, and J.J. was not going to let him out of his sight. Tavares comes down and pumps it in. The old hidden ball trick worked beautifully to get him back to within 3. J.J., quite embarrassed, came over to the referee and explained that really wasn't fair.
But, sir, I was watching the other side of the field.
Well, we all thought that maybe the course-like girls were over there.
Well, that makes it 10-7. And the Bandits, maybe with some new confidence, that might shake J.J. Pearl.
Well, the gimmicky stuff, you know, I don't think it's going to have an effect on him like a good shot would. He has made all the big saves so far. He's done well. The only shot that's on it has been a gimmick shot. He's standing right tall right back.
Jim Yuleskamp sends it over to the far side.
Off the black and gold, pretty strong so far. You know, Buffalo comes into that reputation. Haven't lost in 8 straight games. Started their win streak right here. Pittsburgh revamped their whole lineup. A lot of question marks. They played beautifully with a lot of confidence and a lot of poise. Buffalo, by far, not out of this. Only 3 goals separate the two teams.
Here's Derek Keenan looking to fire, and whistle blows. And it looks like they're going to whistle Darius Kilgore for a penalty. And Les Bartley cannot be happy about that. Down there with the assistant coach, Peter Crawford. And Darius Kilgore will take a seat in the sin bin. Kilgore, 15 penalties last year for 49 minutes. That's almost like spending a game.
Oh, he had his own table in there. He had a little chair with his name on it, a little ice box, a lot of time in the box. I tell you, he did a lot on the offensive end of the field, too. Darius Kilgore, a big part of Les Bartley's offense. Another chance to take advantage. 2 goals in the power play for Pittsburgh in the first half.
Here's Dixon. He takes the shot deflected wide by Gerrie.
Johnny's done that a couple times. It's not a great shot in the indoor league. He gives the ball right back.
Keenan with a shot. Nice save by J.J. Pearl. Keenan lost control of the stick, was pushed from behind by Klausner. So the Bandits will have it on the shorthanded situation, and quite frankly, the Bandits, if any team in the league likes the shorthanded situation, it may be Buffalo.
Well, you got to watch it because now if you double team and get confused, right there's a nice cut for an open shot by Veltman. You're right, Buffalo has scored a lot of goals when they're a man down. That's why Pittsburgh is not going crazy by double teaming every chance. They're making sure nobody gets an open shot.
Tavares looking for the centering pass, calls the play. 1:15 to go in the shorthanded situation, and Buffalo handling it well. Tavares with a leaping shot, scores the goal. It's now 10-8.
Well, they picked on a rookie, Jeff Wills. They did it beautifully. It was Tavares to Veltman. Jeff Wills double teams, gets caught in between, and Tavares just sneaks behind him. Veltman looks off of his man, but look at that. Tavares just sneaks inside of Jeff Wills, and
versus the Baltimore Thunder. Game 1 is Saturday night, January 23rd at Memorial Auditorium. Fans, tickets start at just $10. The world champion Bandits are back to do it again. Bandit lacrosse. For more action, you have to join the team. Face mask and gloves not included.
Bills fans know their team has the right stuff. So does the Buffalo Bills Report, the official publication of the Bills. Marv Levy and Bill Poling appear each month in Bills Report. And you can read about Jan's Smoke Shop and Restaurant on Bloomingdale Road in Akron on the Tonawanda Indian Reservation. Great home cooking at affordable prices. Wait till you taste the soups, the sandwiches, and those homemade pies at Jan's Smoke Shop and Restaurant. You'll eat up Bills Report, too. Just call 648-9597. That's 648-9597. Bills Report. Once you pick it up, you won't be able to put it down.
One of the great rivalries in the Major Indoor Lacrosse League.
And we're taking the Baltimore Thunder to Philadelphia. If you've never seen the indoor game played at Philadelphia, watch out, folks. That place will be rocking. 16,000 plus to watch the Gate brothers unload against the Thunder.
I'm sure that the Thunder players will have a little something to say about that.
I'm sure, too, but I tell you what, when you've got that 16th man, that 16,000 fans in the crowd, it's a wild place to play. Everybody in the league loves to play there.
Power play situation for the Bandits, and a quick goal on the shovel. That's Troy Cordingley. Beautiful feed into the rookie, and he gets it low by J.J. Pearl.
Cordingley's second goal of the game. Now they're within one. And look at this little 7-iron shot. Whack right there. Nice and low, maybe more like a 3-iron. Beautiful shot by Cordingley. Now that is the only difference in the power play from last year. That was usually Alexander's spot. Alexander is on the roster, couldn't play in this game. He's the great veteran. Accordingly, the rookie down low just redirects that shot and past JJ. They have to keep an eye on JJ Pearl and Coach Dennis Wade to see how long he's going to go with him. He hasn't played that poorly, but how much pressure to put on this kid in his first game.
It's a one-goal game here in Pittsburgh with 6:56 to go, and the Bandits would like to try to tie it here. Pearl with a save, but not for long, as Derek Keenan, Stu Aird is there to put it in.
Another rookie for this team. Two new guys, Cordingley and Aird. Or that's Carl Judson, now you're correcting me? Is that Judson?
I'm correcting myself, but that was indeed Carl Judson.
They call him the truth. Judson right down that fringe area, and you can remember back a lot of the shots coming from that same spot. The defense from Pittsburgh, they're getting tired, visibly tired. Nobody is back
finish a very quick game here. Tavares with a goal to give him the lead. And Stu Air tried to make the lead too, but Bill Gerrie was there.
You'll notice how they haven't controlled the face-off either. Where's Klausner been? He controlled the face-off early, but he's not doing the job now, and it's costing him big time.
What a pass! Miltman to Air and a beautiful hand save there. By Kevin Bilger, who put his glove out in front of him, it seems.
Looks like a warding off sort of penalty called by Tom Young to give the ball back to Buffalo, but they've controlled the face-offs, which is really doing a great job of setting up their offense. Their possession time has been dramatically increased since the first quarter.
Here's Kilgore, Tom Emmett with a shot and a goal. It's 12-10. Here come the Bandits.
They score in big bunches. This is what scares every coach, and I wouldn't be surprised to see a timeout called by Dennis Way. Stop this big flow of offense. Give Klausner some time. Control that face-off. Here we go again. Emmett wide open on the far side. He shoots left-handed, which takes away most of his angle, and he still gets the goal. Bilger looking left while the shot goes right. You talked about Bilger not getting the proper warm-up. Doesn't do him any favors. You can't give these guys uncontested shots, but let's credit the offense of the defending champs.
Bouncing back on Prime Network.
Some beer companies pour their money into expensive sports events. That can be a trap for you. Other beer companies pour their money into commercials filled with bathing beauties. That can inflate the price. But at Genesee, we pour our money into the purest water and the finest grains. Genny Light, the light beer that's real beer.
Storyline has changed in a big way in quarter number 3.
Bandits on a 5-2 run, really on a 5-0 run because it was 2 goals for Pittsburgh to start the half. Pearl lets in 5 straight. In 9 minutes and 17 seconds, Tavares is taking control with Cordingley. Watch this 10th goal. This tied it up. The rocket shot from out front bounces over to the side, and J.J. Pearl can't catch it. Ayers puts that one in for number 10. And the 12th goal to give them a 2-goal lead comes right from that far side. Bilger can't find the ball.
Some of the fans tired after a long day for some Buffalo fans, and for that matter, some Pittsburgh fans too. A lot of people taking in 2 games making the trip down from Buffalo.
I keep giving Aaron credit for Judson's goal. You all know who it was. 10th goal by Judson. A lot of offense coming out of Buffalo.
Dave Petramala. Right in front. Look at the power of Petramala there. Here's Brian Nikula. Nikula looking for the left-handed shot. Gets it off to Dixon. His shot goes wide to the right side. Petramala able to pick up the loose ball. Here's Dixon looking for the shot. Played off by John Lancey. Behind the crease, Dixon finds an opening. Met there by Lancey and Barnes. Here come the Bandits on the counterattack. Bissell, shot, goes wide. That one taken by Mahar. Over the glass, and the ball will be controlled by the Bandits with 4:22 to go, quarter number 3.
Buffalo confident throughout the whole first half when the Pittsburgh team was well out in front, or out in front consistently, I should say. And that experience showing why they were confident right here when they get back ahead 12-10, just doing their thing, scoring in big bunches.
Shot by Hanley, reeled in by Bilger. Bilger's going to slow things down a little bit. 4 minutes to go in the third quarter. The Bandits have stormed back.
It's that young Washington College line. Martino now controls out front.
Martino with a spin move, the shot, kick save by Gerrie, goes over the glass, and that one will be controlled by the Pittsburgh Bulls.
Crunch time, 3:43 left in the third period here. They've got to come back and really get some confidence back down. I think that's the key thing to them. They feel a little bit down now, the whole team Pittsburgh, against this great defending champion Buffalo squad.
Moreau on the spin move, feeds it up front to Martino, who loses the ball, and here come the Bandits on the counterattack, but a nice play by Steve Moreau, knocking the ball out of the stick.
Moving pick, they're going to give the ball back. Nice play by Moreau, the rookie. Boy, what a learning experience for all these young young kids on Pittsburgh playing against these guys. Every play up down the field, they're learning.
You got to think that the young kids have been helped by the old vets, however.
It's a good blend out there.
A roll around the pick by Will. Sends it out front to Martino, and what a save by Gerrie. Whistle stops play, and it will be interference to call.
Getting back to Buffalo, and they change into a defensive line, or a fresh line. That's Klausner that on there, and he's playing mostly defense for Dennis Wade.
Accordingly, Veltman, Emick, Baird, and Tavares the line out there for the Bandits. One of the so-called big guns. Here's Emick. He's got Tavares on the right side at the wing. Tavares around Klausner, but Klausner able to knock the ball out of his stick. Loose ball right in front of the crease. Whistle blows. That'll be a push. Give it to the Bandits.
A great hatchet check by Klausner after Tavares beats him inside. He just uses that hatchet check to come down and get the ball back. But they need a score big time. Holmes, Wilson, they score to open up the second half, and nothing since.
The officials signifying that there was a 30-second violation before the infraction was called. So the Bulls will get the ball. 2:38 to go in quarter number 3. John Horton, Lee Belsma with you from the Civic Arena in Pittsburgh. A busy sports day here in Pittsburgh. 41-38.
Yeah, Buffalo has taken over the lead in shots. Not surprising. They've been all offense. Most of the offensive action in the third period. We kind of knew the explosion was going to happen, just didn't know when.
Jim Buell's camp looking for his first goal as a Bull. His shot goes wide. Picked up by Moffitt.
Well, Hulsey gets a goal, it's just a bonus. He's there for defense, brings the energy to the team, and a commitment that any coach would love to have. If he scores a goal, that's a bonus.
Whistle blows, and the official talks to Bill Gerrie about something.
You get the feeling that obviously Buffalo in good control of their game. They'd like to have a bigger margin, but they're doing fine. In Pittsburgh, they need somebody to ignite the fire.
The delay in play was a 30-second violation, and the officials were telling the Buffalo players what had happened.
This is the kind of time in a game, John, when a Petramala will come up, take the ball, and just make something happen.
Keenan against Klausner. In from behind the back. Shot. That one by Darius Kilgore. Petramala going a little slow as he brings it upfield, maybe wanting to control the pace.
Well, he had a big defensive push at one end, but I guarantee you, in this kind of situation, he wants the ball. He's going to suck it up for a minute here, want the ball back, and try to get a goal.
Nikula loses control of the ball as he tumbles into the crease, holding the call against the Bandits. Bulls will get possession.
All right, Nikula's going to get him in trouble here. He's starting to look at a ruckus up there in front of the goal, but Nikula's been pushing. If you notice when he gets the ball, he really wants to score. He doesn't need to score, just make the good feed. Here's Nikula now pushing. Can't get past two defenders, and in that hit, he comes up and starts shoving people around.
Petramala, does he get the goal?
They don't give it to him. Nope. Petro trying to do just what we talked about, take charge of this game. They don't
5 deal going on right now. 5 Arby's regular roast beef sandwiches, only $5. Now, why they call them regular, I don't know. Look at all that lean, slow-roasted roast beef. Pretty special if you ask me. So hurry to Arby's for their 5 for 5 deal. Hey, different is good.
The pros are back at the Rose. Roseland Bowl hosts the greatest event in bowling, the 1993 U.S. Open. Witness the best bowlers in the country, including defending champ Robert Lawrence. U.S. Open season tickets are available now with early purchase savings of 25%. Plus, applications are being accepted for the Pro-Am. Now's your chance to bowl with the pros and take your share of the $250,000 in cash and prizes. So don't wait. Call today for Pro-Am information and to order U.S. Open season tickets. Call Roseland Bowl to join in on the fun.
Buffalo Bandits with a 13-10 lead as we get ready to start quarter number 4. And what a quarter it was, as you see some of the Bulls faithful somewhat in shock.
7-2 the third quarter after 2 goals to open it up for Pittsburgh. What was that? 7 straight goals, starting with the look-away shot by Tavares.
What a play by Derek Keenan there on the face-off, falling down, and he's still able to get control of the ball. And here come the Bandits. Keenan in front, takes the shot to the back of the net. It's 14-10, and the Buffalo fans have a reason to shout.
Klausner is controlling a lot of these face-offs, but not picking up the ball or not getting help to pick up the ball, and then the whole defense gets slow as Buffalo takes off. Here's Keenan. He comes down, he just sees a little opening. I don't know what he saw, but it wasn't much, and he hit it beautifully. Keenan off the face-off, and he's done a sensational job against Klausner. You know, they've left Keenan in there against Klausner after he started controlling early on. Let's watch him right here as he gets the face-off again. 14-10 now, the Bandits 8 straight goals.
Keenan taking the very low position, Klausner with a high position. And Keenan wins the face-off. And look at the pass to Tavares. Right back to Cordingley, who almost had an opportunity to put it in. Emick with a shot. That one won't go. Buffalo keeping the heat on. And the shot waved off. Moving pick the call.
Well, obviously, no secret. Pittsburgh, if they're going to be in this at all, they need some offense. They need to start. Somebody has to punch one in past a very tough Gerrie.
Martino, the captain, and take a look very clearly at the score by quarters.
Well, I think there's an error here. There was only 3 goals scored for Pittsburgh in the second quarter. Remember, I thought the second quarter was critical. Buffalo won it in the last 5 seconds, 4-3. And that gave them some confidence to take into the second half. It was a 5-2 first quarter for Pittsburgh. And since then, all Buffalo.
The Bandits starting their defense of their World Championship. An expansion team last year. You've heard of the worst to first scenario. How about non-existent to first? That one's pretty tough.
They like this floor. 0-3 before they came here last year. The Bulls, though, a much improved team. A team that had this game and still might win this game. They've got to show some offense right here.
Coming away with the ball is Matt Wilson, and look at him go. Wilson finding no support, so he's going to have to hold it up, and Martino will take it.
Martino is the captain. He gives it off to one of the assistant captains, Mark Gold. Dixon's had some great shots, but just hasn't found the marks early in the first half of his big pack.
Petramala with a jump shot. It won't go. Nikula with the loose ball. Fires it in there. Deflected wide by Gerrie. Gerrie has had a very good game.
Petramala trying to take over. That's the kind of guy that's going to step up and do something to get his team back in it.
Speaking of stepping up, Tim Horn stepped up to get that loose ball, but unfortunately for the Bulls, loses control of it.
Well-balanced attack for Buffalo. They've really spread the offense all around. They don't have Alexander, who was a big part of their offense last year. Now in this game, they don't.
Shot from way outside, and Bob Hamley very excited because he's got Bandits goal number 15.
Well, not a great shot. If you look at Bilger, we talked to Dennis Way coming out of the halftime. He talked about at 6'3", 175, Bilger, if he loses a lot of water, can lose a lot of energy. See how he showed it? He stayed to the right, said, go ahead, shoot left, but then didn't have the speed, just a fraction of a second difference between the first half and this half, to get back and make the save. Good shot by Hamley. Buffalo still continuing to roll.
Good look there at how Keenan was taking the low road, and the ball went under the turf. You take a look. Let's find it. It's there somewhere under the ice, and we have frozen ball. I know that they iced the pucks before the game, but I don't think they iced the lacrosse ball. Are we going to try this face-off again? Yes, we are. As you take a look at the Bulls bench, followed by the Bandits. Bandits seem very relaxed.
9 straight goals, Buffalo.
And on the face-off, this one won by the Bulls. Moreau up to Klausner. His shot rockets through and into the stands for a souvenir.
The great thing about the indoor game, though, John, is, if you get back to within 3, you can win with only a minute to go. I mean, you can score goals so fast in this league, so they need to crawl back to a within 3 situation, Pittsburgh does.
This is Brian Hall. Rich Kilgore wearing number 16 this year. That's a number change for him. His shot stopped by Bilger. Battle for the ball in front of the crease.
In and out of the crease was the call. They're going to give it back to the Buffalo team. Bilger's had a lot of pressure. You talk about a team that led in almost every offensive category. And Pittsburgh did a great job of putting the lid on them in the first half. Spigots on now, I think, John. It's unbelievable.
Accordingly to Stu Aird, and Aird looking to open it up a little more, and opening up the spigot a little more is Jim Beltman.
Well, Beltman gets that shot right down the crease, and that has been where they've been doing most of their damage since this onslaught of offense. The defense for Pittsburgh is not making the slides needed. Now, see, the slide comes up to pick them up. Nobody slides over to help out at the last minute, and that's what's been killing Pittsburgh since early in the second half. Again, the slide goes out. Watch Petramala. He slides out to help. Nobody makes the second slide to pick up Beltman. Here comes too late, and he beats Bilger from very, very close. You can't fault Kevin Bilger on those, but Beltman right in the right spot at the right time.
And they have moved the face-off spot slightly to the far side of the field to avoid having the ball go under the turf again.
I think that's Beltman's first goal of the game.
On the turf is Tavares going after it. It's picked up by Moreau. Accordingly takes it behind the back to Aird, who one-touches it back to Accordingly. His shot deflected by Bilger, and a whistle blows.
John, the big Achilles heel was offense for Pittsburgh, and that's right now.
Back in a moment on Prime Network.
The Empire Sports Network is the home of the National Football League's most valuable player. Catch Buffalo Bills running back Thurman Thomas and a special guest from the AFC champion Bills each week on the Thurman Thomas Show. Come out to Jubilee Foods on South Ogden Street, Buffalo on Wednesday at 7 for the taping of the show. The Thurman Thomas Show airs Thursday nights at 7 on the home of Hometown Heroes, Empire Sports Network.
If you've been injured in a serious accident or by medical malpractice, under lawyers, there's only one, Joe Moran. Of the thousands of lawyers in Western New York, Joe Moran is one of only 4 board-certified trial specialists. Before choosing any lawyer to champion your rights, you might want to ask them how many million-dollar verdicts they've had. Call a board-certified specialist. Call Joe Moran at 634-7950.
Ron Klausner has been whistled for the penalty, which will give Buffalo a power play, and Bulls fans are probably going, that's all the Bandits need about now.
Things look so great for Pittsburgh. 10-6 at one point. They were ahead. Last year they only averaged 12 goals a game. Looks like they were going to do much better than this. Now they may not make it to 12.
Textbook power play. The shot may not have gone in, but beautiful passing. That shot by Kilgore picks up his own rebound. Ball is loose in the corner. see the pass coming from behind him. Martino picks up the errant pass. Here's Nikula with 7 on the shot clock. Shot was not on goal. Martino's shot was. This ball picked up by Tavares, looking long, and gets the long pass.
Shots now in from the outside against a Pittsburgh, from a Pittsburgh team that looks a little tired, John. Those are shots you're taking. You don't have quite enough energy to go and make the big move, try to make the defense move. They're taking those shots, and if you don't hit perfectly in the corner, you're not going to go.
Right for the ball. Hamley loops it over. Beautiful pass as Hall takes the shot. It won't go. And that pass by Carl Judson. Almost good for the assist, but here come the Bulls.
Still not impossible by any means. They just need to get the offense on track. Buffalo doing a great job of controlling everything since that offense started early in the second half.
Petramala trying to get the momentum going. Martino with a shot. That one wide to the right side. Gets his own rebound and watch Bob Martino go.
Looking for help. Nobody's there. You can see the fatigue factor. I think the team was a little tired.
Latchley with a shot.
John, you think of how they played in the first half with a lot of intensity, a lot of tough defense. I think it's making its mark right here. This team is a little bit flatter physically than they were in the first half. Buffalo, nice and evenly paced for the whole game.
Seemed to take them a while to get on track, but once they got on track, they win in a high speed.
They sort of wait for you to give them the chance, and then they just don't.
Accordingly, ring around the crease. Tavares in the air, and his shot won't go. And
no goal. The save was in the crease, but a tremendous move by the Buffalo offense. 3-4 passes to get it right in the face of Kevin Bilger. Watch him move it around. Impossible for Bilger to stay with this. He makes the save. He's totally out now, and the lunge inside with the flip, laying in the crease, makes that a no goal.
7:03 to go in the ball game. Bandits with a 6-goal lead.
You think back to that critical time in the third quarter. J.J. Pro, a lot of pressure. Did a good job early on, but how long do you keep him in there under that intense pressure? Easy to say in hindsight, but that was the tough decision that Dennis Way had to face. Pittsburgh has done a lot of things right tonight. Buffalo just rolling on like the world champion that they are.
A whistle as Darris Kilgore has a few words.
He's going back to his home. Kilgore going back to the box. And the scoring summary, as we look at it, is going to tell you a lot about the Bandits. Outscored the Bulls 10-2 in the second half, and that is 10 straight, too, also after the 2 goals by Pittsburgh. Tavares, accordingly, what a combination. 3 goals. And that's 3 goals apiece.
Well, Mr. Kilgore will take a seat. And Darris Kilgore, as we mentioned earlier, used to seeing the penalty box. Called some time ago by my colleague Lee Felsmo as the Neil Doddridge Memorial Sin Bin.
No doubt, fine players for the Detroit program.
Matter of fact,
We had a very distinct fondness for the penalty box.
Doddridge, one of those players that has a new home this year.
Big play here, John. They've got to score this to have any chance to win this game. And it all starts with Klausner. He's got to make that defense commit to him. If he takes that shot, he's got to hit it. Lucky bounce.
And this is not one of those early release situations because a goal will not release the penalty here. Klausner going after the ball that pushed Hall.
They've got to get this ball back, and you've got to do it with some controlled defense. Now, they've got to push the ball to get it back because they need this goal. They've got to score with this man up.
And I think it's safe to say they'd like to get both goals out of this situation. As 2 goals would release the penalty. This is Veltman. Loose ball picked up by Mike Smith. Smith trying to run the fast break. Has Petramala behind him. Instead, he takes it to Nikula. Nikula can't control the ball as it takes a wacky bounce off the boards. Here comes Hall. He's going one-on-one against Hulskamp. And a nice save by Kevin Bilger. Loose ball picked up by Hulsey. And Jim Hulskamp coming off the bench for defense and did his job well.
Well, that 2 men to play, and dishes off. There's a good shooter. And Dixon just tries to go across the cylinder.
Now look how Tavares just gave himself his own pass. But a very nice defensive play by Jeff Will.
Jeff Will has some sensational skills to showcase it today, and slight role some of the others has been burned just because of lack of experience. So this guy's going to make a dent in the offensive books of the MILL.
Dixon takes the shot. That hits the pipe so hard it bounces all the way back into the Buffalo bench.
And what that, look at the payback you get for that rocket shot. It goes back to Buffalo because it bounced out of bounds.
Buffalo with a man down situation for 1:31. They've already been in that situation for 2.5 minutes.
We want to hit. That's a chance.
I think that would be appropriate a Pirates game, but possibly so.
Well, hit may be the only thing they have left.
We'll be back in just a moment to see how this one turns out in Pittsburgh.
When traveling, stay with the teams of the Major Indoor Lacrosse League stay. In Baltimore, the Sheraton Inner Harbor. In Boston, the 57 Park Plaza Hotel. In Buffalo, the Buffalo Hilton. In Detroit, the Omni International. In New York, the Long Island Marriott. In Philadelphia, the Philadelphia Airport Marriott. Stay at the best, the official hotels of the Major Indoor Lacrosse League.
Buffalo fans, get your 1993 Bandits season tickets today. Coors Light and Major Indoor Lacrosse presents your Buffalo Bandits. Call now to reserve your ticket to all the excitement and all the action. Call 716-856-7300 or 1-800-333-POP. Your 1993 Buffalo Bandits season tickets. The hottest ticket in town. CY Bandits Lacrosse is the best 4 quarters of excitement for your dollar. Get your 1993 season tickets now. We'll sell you the whole seat, but you'll only need the edge.
We welcome you back to the Civic Arena in Pittsburgh. 3:39 to go. 16-10, the world champions with a 6-goal lead.
Power play is still in effect. Dixon shooting from that corner. It'll take him a while to really get the great indoor shot. All those field instincts sometimes take over. If you've got a great shot in this league, the goalie fills it up quick.
Quite literally, some of the goalies are so big that there is no room to get around. 31 seconds remaining in the power play, and a short-handed shot by Stu Ayers, pushed from behind, which...
Well, Mark Gold saved that goal, and Kevin Bill just came up and patted him on the head and said thanks, because he was all alone on the crease. Gold came down and hammered from behind to take away a sure goal. Petromalo staying home now, so that won't happen again.
Accordingly, the rookie out there with another rookie in Marnes and another rookie in Ayers. This is the rookie line.
A lot of experience, though, in the game of lacrosse. You've got one rookie 35, the other one's 26 today. Today's his birthday. Accordingly, it is.
He's having a happy one with a hat trick. Someone will give him the hat for his birthday. 2:20, and both teams are at full strength. Latchley looking to center.
Latchley, maybe without question, one of the greatest feeders to ever play the field lacrosse game, coming out of Towson State. And he, again, trying to get his feet wet in the indoor league. These guys will do real well with a couple games under them. Tough scheduling, John, when you've got the world champions as your first match when a team has 15 new faces.
That's a way to find out what your team is made of. And with 1:50 to go, looks like the Bandits are happy just to let time run out. Looking back at the shot clock, 5 to go on the shot clock, and Hamley will put it to the back of the net. And if you take a look right behind the goal, Dave Petromala and Kevin Bilger are not very happy campers. We're going to take a break, and we will be back to wrap this one up. That's goal number 17 for Buffalo.
Football League's most valuable player. Catch Buffalo Bills running back Thurman Thomas and a special guest from the AFC champion Bills each week on the Thurman Thomas Show. Come out to Jubilee Foods on South Ogden Street, Buffalo on Wednesday at 7 for the taping of the show. The Thurman Thomas Show airs Thursday nights at 7 on the home of hometown heroes, Empire Sports Network.
Back at the Civic Arena emptying out after a good effort by the Pittsburgh Bulls, but disappointing after downfall.
It looked so great early on. They had the lead. They come out of the halftime leading 8-6. They score 2 goals to make it 10-6. And that's been it for them. It's hard to believe.
Jeff Wills looking for the shot. Has his stick hit from behind. That one goes flying into the official's box. And the Bandits will have it.
A lot of good-looking rookies on the Pittsburgh team, and Buffalo just has blended theirs in beautifully. A lot of the guys that Buffalo picked up, Les Bartley picked up in the draft, are players that have played with his scoring heroes already. The guys like Veltman, Tavares didn't have to adjust to play with accordingly because they were on the same team that won the Man Cup in Canada this year.
We're under a minute in Pittsburgh. The Bulls looking for one for morale here.
Team that averaged 12 goals last year. They needed to raise the offense of the team. Ryan Nikula just shot in heat, John, is one guy that really you have to classify as a disappointment. He's got much more talent than he's been able to show tonight. He still has to blend into the offense. So Ryan Nikula not getting the input or the goals to make an impact for his new team, the Pittsburgh Bulls.
So a penalty to finish off the game.
Well, look at another chance to play Buffalo. In a couple of weeks, they go up there and play at the Odd.
That place is going to rock this year, no doubt about it.
That's no more fun than playing in Philadelphia. Those fans are absolutely crazy about their team.
Seven to go, and Nikula looking for one. Can't get it. And the Buffalo Bandits will start 1993 the way they finished 1992 with a big win. The city of Buffalo goes 2-0 over Pittsburgh in a weekend that Buffalo fans have got to be just crazy about. The Buffalo Bandits with a 17-10 victory over the Pittsburgh Bulls. Bandits on their way to defending their world championship. Could very well be. We'll be back with our post-game report in just a moment from the Civic Arena in Pittsburgh.
It's a refreshing taste from a cold, cold place.
Serving America's great sports networks. You're watching Prime Network.
Championship year for Buffalo. Playing off the ball, he gets the ball back behind the back. Shot goes in. The Buffalo Bandits have won the championship. In 1993, things are great again for Buffalo as the Bandits are off to a 3-0 start. Tonight, they face the Boston Blazers, a team looking for a cure to a losing streak. Prime Network presents the Major Indoor Lacrosse League Game of the Week. Your next stop on the tee, North Station and the Boston Garden for a National Division contest between the Buffalo Bandits and the Boston Blazers. Hello everyone, John Horton along with Leif Elsmo, and these two teams are going in totally different directions. The Buffalo Bandits, winners of 11 in a row, dating back to last year, including a championship.
Well, the Bandits have forgotten how to lose. They are on that tremendous win streak, and they have become the offensive powerhouse of the major indoor lacrosse league. They are setting all kinds of records. A very tough team to beat. You've got to play excellent defense. This team is led by maybe the best player in the game right now in indoor box lacrosse, John Tavares. He was the Coors Light MVP against Boston both of the last times he played him. Look at that. Leads the team and in the league with 24 total points. He has 15 goals, John, coming into this game. No player on the Boston team has 15 goals right now. Let's look at who is backing him up. Kevin Alexander. He's the Joe Montana of this team. Over 35 years old, but tremendous experience. Has played on numerous world teams for Canada, and a guy that can really be the backbone of your team when things are going bad. Those two in combination are very tough to beat.
Leif, we've been talking about how cold it is here in Boston, and about the only thing as cold as the weather right now is the Boston Blazers, losers of 6 in a row dating back to last year.
This team is full of great athletes, but they're field players in the U.S., and they're missing that little bit of nuance that gets them in the goal. Scoring is their Achilles heel. They really need to get some goals. Guys like Boucher and Carmino have to step forward. But let's take a look at Randy Frazier, because he's been doing a great job doing what he does best, and that's playing between the goal pipes. He'll get great ground balls in numbers. He'll play tremendous defense, and he'll feed with his 6 points and feeds the offense with assists, and also going to put in the big goals. Randy Frazier playing very well. Eric Saramat is a rookie this year. The kid out of North Carolina, 2 goals against Philly last week. Coach Frazier thinks Saramat is one of the guys that could step forward and really give some kick to the offense. The offense is where the Boston team has to step forward.
These two teams may be heading in totally different directions, but they meet head-on when we return to the Boston Garden on Prime Network. Tonight's Major Indoor Lacrosse League Game of the Week is brought to you by Coors Light. It's the right beer now. By Adidas, the official footwear of the Major Indoor Lacrosse League. By Brine, the power behind the game. And by GMC Truck, the strength of experience. We'll be back to the Boston Garden for the opening face-off in just a moment.
Sports International, more than sticks and gloves. For a free catalog, call 1-800-BEST-STICK.
As a truck company for 90 years, we understand the value of a strong frame. A reassuring strength for towing, whether you're on road or off road. GMC Truck, the strength of experience.
We are back at the Boston Garden. John Horton and Leif Elsmo ready to get this one underway, but let's take a look at the starting goalies for each team.
Starting for the world champions, Bill Gerrie will be in there. He was pulled last week against the Baltimore team, and his backup Cowie led him on to a win, but Gerrie's a very tough goalie. He'll start second in the league with a 74.3% save percentage. Don't be afraid, or don't be shocked if you see things get tough. Right here, Marty O'Neill for the Blazers with a 72.6 save percentage, 4th in the league. Very tough player. Needs a little bit more support from his defensive end of the field, and this guy will be very, very good in the MILL. First year with the Blazers.
So there you have the men in the nets. The men in the face-off circle as we take a look at the series record. The Bandits with a 2-0 lead in the series. Darius Kilgore against Paul Talmo, and we are underway at the Garden.
Darius Kilgore taking for what they list as their second line to face off, and Talmo, the face-off specialist for the Boston Blazers.
Derek Keenan to Randy Marnes up top, and it looks like Austin's coming out chopping away, courting the shot.
You're right, John. They worked all week on being very, very physical.
Here's Eric Sermet, the rookie, with a shot deflected wide. Bill Gerrie.
Good shot by Sermet. Comes down the near pipe and tries to hit the far corner. He made Gerrie sweep across with the lacrosse stick and make a last-ditch save.
Sermet will set it up. Out front, Frazier with a shot. Bad save by Gerrie. Sermet off the rebound.
Boston had a very tough week of practices. Frazier getting him very physical, having him step it up a notch. There it is.
Randy Frazier. You mentioned Frazier had a tough week of practices. Were you talking Ron or Randy right there?
Well, he's 6 feet 190. He's got the great strength. We talked about playing the full court for his team, and this is the kind of thing that can lift your squad. He comes in and just pumps it in with a nice low shot that burns right past Gerrie. Not unusual, John, for the Buffalo team to be behind early in the game. What this team from Boston will be doing, you see them sitting down, they'll be tempering their energy just like Buffalo does.
Jamie Monroe gets the face-off ball.
Keep an eye on that, John, but a lot of teams in this league are real peaked against the Buffalo squad. Buffalo methodically goes after you, and then once or twice during the game, they'll have these big 6-goal runs. And that's what Boston wants to take away from them. Save some energy.
Remember the first game of the year here on Prime Network against Pittsburgh? We thought Pittsburgh was going to come off and pull up the biggest upset that we've seen in a long time.
They had a great lead, but then it was 11 straight goals by Boston.
Todd Francis taking some shots at John Tavares, and Marty O'Neill picks up the loose ball looking for the outlet pass, and you think these guys were the running rebels the way they're trying to get the ball down.
Well, they've got great athletes. We've talked about that, but watch that matchup. You mentioned it. Tavares against Todd Francis. Francis will be knocking Tavares all over the boards, trying to keep him away from the offensive cylinder.
Boucher reiterate this week, the boards here bounced quite a bit, and we will have a penalty called against Walt Cataldo for slashing, I believe. And Miles General has a few words.
Well, Cataldo's one of the enforcers. Cataldo and Francis. You see Cataldo there. Coach Frazier told these guys, look, you got to step up and make their offense hate to have you guarding them. He wants these guys to be the enforcer. 22. It's to the right of the screen as the offense comes in. And what happens is Cataldo's being very physical, as is Francis. He has to be if the Blazer team is going to get in this dogfight with this great offense.
Coming into Saturday's action, the Buffalo Bandits with a 3-0 lead. Everybody else in the National Division having a rough time. Philadelphia with a 3-0 record. The Saints coming in at 2-0. Baltimore at 1-3.
Baltimore with a couple tough losses, too. That team could be very powerful. They've got time yet this year. Watch out for the Baltimore Thunder.
This is a 4-on-4 situation as Tavares takes care of Jamie Monroe. Carmine with a shot. Goes low, and there goes that bouncing ball back there.
O'Neal comes out. Nice job. Pick it up. Save his players the long run. And you can see Alexander was the only guy close. Now Alexander's going back to the snowbird. He's way downfield waiting for the pass.
And Tavares has it looking long, and he'll just hold on to it.
That's what Alexander is so smart about. He'll sense where he should be. He started coming back to play, just came back, let Boston shoot, and wanted to get the fast break.
Derek Keenan trying to leave it out front for Darius Kilgore. Here comes Scott Francis. A 2-on-1 situation against Alexander. Over to Carmine. Carmine looking for the shot. He doesn't get it. He just picks it right on by. Tried the left-handed shot, paid for it with a hit by Tavares. Loose ball on the far side, and here is a 3-on-1 situation. Now 3-on-2. Darius Kilgore with a shot. That's blocked by O'Neal, and we will have either a penalty or a foul. But we'll get you caught up when we return. The Blazers lead 1-0. Game of the week on Prime.
Everyone loves a fireplace. And now you can have a fireplace in your own home, no matter where you live, with no construction costs, no chimneys or venting, no gas lines or installation of any kind. Yes, you can turn a plain wall like this into the coziest spot in your home with the amazing Real Flame ventless portable fireplace. The Real Flame comes complete, sets up in under an hour, then goes in any room, upstairs or down, over carpeting, anywhere, without the mess of firewood, kindling, soot, ashes, or even smoke. So why spend another season without the joy of a Real Flame fireplace in your home? You can get a big color catalog for just $2. Call toll-free 1-800-522-5333. That's 1-800-522-5333 for the whole wonderful story of the amazing Real Flame fireplace.
No credit, no down payment. Well, Uncle Sammy says use your W-2s. Use your W-2s as a down payment on a quality used car or truck from the Credit Corner today. 84 Dodge Daytona, use your W-2. 85 Park Avenue, use your W-2. 85 Lincoln, use your W-2. Our tax professionals will prepare and electronically file your tax returns. You take the car, we wait for the check. With on-the-spot financing, there's no banks, no finance companies, no credit check. You're approved. So don't wait for your Uncle Sammy. Use your W-2 as a down payment at the Credit Corner and drive today. Live, only on pay-per-view.
Passes it over for Randy Frazier, who moves in. 3 on the shot clock as Blanchard puts the backhand, and the shot clock will expire.
The thing you have to watch out for at Buffalo is the streak. They're going to come at you at one point or another. The runs they make to come from behind to win the game. This Buffalo team did it earlier. 11-game win streak. They're on currently 6-game losing streak for the Boston team. I thought we were going to be talking about the goal streak. That, of course, the streaks for the teams. 11 in a row winning for Buffalo and 6 in a row losing for the Boston team.
Pass a little bit too long. Derek Keenan to bring it down for Buffalo. Right in front, there is Kilgore losing control of it. Picked up by Dave Robinson, and look at the speed on Robinson. He's kicking it into the fourth gear. Has Hiller there, but Hiller can't too much, get called for the illegal procedure. Bandits get the automatic face-off, and Alexander with what seems to be an automatic goal when he gets that close.
Well, that right-hander, when he gets down there, it is almost automatic. He can really freeze the goalie, and he'll take the big fake to make him fight. Look at that, just wraps the stick around him. He's not a big player, as you can see. He's got the legs and the knees that have put bump in many, many world games, many wars in the crossfield. Wraps it around O'Neill and gets the two.
Many men on the field, the call against the Boston Blazers. That one really hurts.
And they are complaining about it.
The Boston Garden in Boston, Massachusetts, the home of the Boston Blazers and the home of a 12-11 game. The Bandits with a one-goal lead, and the Boston Blazers with a one-man disadvantage. After too many men on the field is the call with 5:42 to go, third quarter.
And Tim Soudan goes in the box. Two tough penalties on Soudan. The last one wasn't a penalty, but it was an over-eager defensive play that calls a goal. Now an over-eager substitution gets him down, his team down by one.
There is Kilgore with a shot. Keenan, instead of picking the ball up, just knocks it back to Hamley, and that'll be a backcourt violation.
Backcourt violation. You can tell the difference, John. The freshness of Cowie really lifts his team. He's a fresh goalie in there, a high-quality goalie. Marty O'Neill has that whole first half behind him. He's a little bit slower. Even if it's 10%, it makes an impact.
Now, here's an interesting call. The official says that one of the Boston players was touching the...
It's a refreshing taste from a cold place. Yeah, it's easy going down from the very first round. Pure as can be, it's a natural, you see. Wow. It's smooth, still the bullet smooth. Yeah, well, that's our story. Now it's your call. Cold Coors Light is the right beer now. That's all. Bye-bye.
Is booming, and one show puts you at center court with the hottest players on the circuit. From the incredible shots to inside interviews, you'll get it all on the IBM ATP Tour Magazine. Every week on Prime.
In tennis, you don't just play the opponent. You've got to play the ball. It's how you play the ball that determines whether your shot is in or out, whether the point is won or lost. Now, you can play the ball and win with this half-hour video by Tennis Magazine instruction editor Vic Brady. Free with a one-year subscription. 12 issues of Tennis Magazine.
Call 800-522-5333 for a full year of Tennis Magazine plus this free video, just $13.77. Call 800-522-5333 now.
Why are these coaches going crazy? Women's Hoop Fever. This year, the shots are on us.
Georgia Tech in Maryland, live Sunday at 12 noon on Prime.
Welcome back to the Boston Garden, 12-11. The Bandits with a one-goal lead with 5:27 to go. And the Blazers having to kill off a penalty for too many men on the field, and off the face-off.
beauty of a redirection on that shot. He doesn't even bother catching it, just sweeps it in, almost like a slap shot.
A 2-goal lead now for the Bandits.
And worse yet, 5 in a row if you're a Boston fan.
Here is the Buffalo Runs.
11 straight against Pittsburgh, 9 straight against Baltimore. Both of them brought from behind to go ahead. 6 straight against Boston. That did the same thing. Put them in front. They have the potential in their offense to have these huge runs. They seem to do it whenever they need it.
Here's Brian Hall hoping to make it 7 in a row. Feed out front, shot by Keenan. That one deflected by Marty O'Neill. Off the board, the rebound by Hall. Hall will set it up right in front for Glenn Lay. The big man tried to put it by O'Neill. He couldn't do it. Clements will take it on the counterattack. Long pass for Charlie Blanchard. Beautifully done. Blanchard picked up out front. He'll give it off to Sudan. Sudan looking for the centering pass. Gets it into Hiller. He fires the shot. That's blocked out front. Hiller off his own rebound. New shot clock. 3:22 to go. Both teams at full strength. The Bandits with a 2-goal lead. Here's Robinson. His shot is blocked by Cowie. Donovan off the rebound and holding the call. Boston will retain possession.
Nice glove save by Cowie. You talk about Hiller being in there. He was a rookie last year. He had 3 goals against this Buffalo team, the most of any Boston player.
That's a new 30-second clock out there after the violation. Shot taken by Sudan, blocked by Cowie, and he almost knocked it into his own net. But watch out, touchdown pass going to Cowie. That's complete to Hamley, but Hamley has nobody to pass it to. It's like getting the ball down to the 5-yard line and then
Jerry Rice
putting it in there.
He looked straight over his shoulder, pulled the ball in, and then did a smart job waiting for the rest of the team to catch up.
Here's Darius Kilgore looking for the shot, trying to get around Stevens. He's taken down Cordingley with a shot. And the goal! Troy Cordingley, the rookie from Lakehead in Brampton, Ontario, with a rocket shot.
Well, he had a lot of traffic in front of goalie Marty O'Neill, and he took advantage of it. Once the ball gets out front, watch all the defensive players in front, just standing around, all that traffic in front of O'Neill. He really couldn't get a read on that shot, and you bet Cordingley knew that, and just put that thing inside the pipe. Beautiful shot, 6 straight goals, or 7 they're up to. 7 already. Boy, it goes fast when they get on one of their patented runs.
But it's only a 3-goal game, and you've always mentioned that 3-goal deficit.
Yeah, I think the players know that when you have a 3-goal deficit, you still feel like you're in the game. You can make up 3 goals so fast in the mill. After that, you feel like you're behind.
Tom Carmine with a shot, knocked away by the elbow of Ross Cowie. The 50-50 ball picked up by Boucher, but he can't control it. Mahar comes away with it. Here come the Bandits. Cordingley at the left wing. Cordingley looking for the centering pass, has Darius Kilgore there. Bypasses Kilgore, looks for the shot himself. His shot blocked by the leg of Jamie Monroe. Carmine flips it back to O'Neill, and one chance gone.
John, we've talked about the assists. Buffalo assists. They lead the league in assists as a team. Boston on the other end of the spectrum. This is when they need to get some passing on the offense, because Cowie, if you notice, comes very high out of the goal to cut the angle down. If you make one pass to the backside, you're going to have a very easy shot.
Cowie will stand right up at the top of the crease there. And if Doddridge had been able to put a full stick on that, that would have been a goal.
That was the shot I'm talking about. You go backside, you make the one pass, and Cowie cannot make up that distance. He comes out very high. Doddridge saw such an open target, he couldn't collect it.
1 minute to go in the quarter. General with a pretty shot. He forgot one thing, however, that was the ball.
I'm not so sure O'Neill didn't make that save. It happened so quickly, but O'Neill was right there to read it.
Zaramet shot taken by Hiller. Ball loose right in front. Clements gets a stick on it. It's bouncing around. Cowie comes away with it. Looking long and a devastating hit. Blanchard will be called. Blanchard, the victim. The call will be boarding going against Tom Emick, the 16th man for the Bandits.
Blanchard really gets nailed on the boards. Here's Emick coming from off the side, and Blanchard played it up a little bit, but he got hit pretty good, believe me, into the boards. And when you hit the glass, it's funny, John, the glass is not as hard as the boards, but it makes a bigger noise. So he went into the glass, which is above the board, and you could hear it from up here, and then he went down in this crumbled mess. That's when the referee looked and made it a flagrant foul.
Blazers on the power play, and Sermet loses the ball.
Well, you won't see that very often. How embarrassing. He's running the quarterback position for the extra man and just absolutely throws it to the crowd.
Kilgore with a shot. That one goes wide. Frazier running a 2-on-2 with Boucher. Now it's a 3-on-3 as Doddridge joins the fray. Sermet.
This works out to their advantage, John. They've got now some tired legs on defense, but again, they throw it away twice in a row.
Nice steal there by Boucher, who has the one-touch to Sermet. That should be a backcourt no call made. Sermet comes away with it, save Cowie.
What a great move by Sermet, but Cowie read it beautifully.
At the end of 3 quarters of play, Ross Cowie.
Sensational quarter for Ross Cowie coming off the bench.
14-11, the score. The Buffalo Bandits with 7 in the quarter. The Blazers, none.
The fascination always existed. The human body, without doubt, is the greatest of inventions. Flawless in design, capable of astonishing feats. Amazingly, the harder the body is worked, the stronger, more beautiful it becomes. To unlock your body's potential, we proudly offer SoloFlex. 32 old-fashioned iron-pumping exercises, each correct in form and balance. All on a machine that fits in the corner of your home. SoloFlex, simple and efficient, like the body itself. Which may explain why it looks less like a machine and more like a work of art. SoloFlex, now only $39 a month. Call for a free brochure.
There you see it in living color on Prime Network. Backcourt violation, the call. And the Blazers just weren't thinking, as the Blazers have opened the quarter on a power play.
Well, now they're giving him possession.
I wonder what the call was there. Because it looked like they were calling over and back, but I guess they called a push away from the ball. So now the officials are saying, you know, John and Leaf are confused. Maybe we are confused too.
Well, we know one thing. It's Boston ball, 5-on-4.
Sermet. Doddridge with a shot. Frazier gets it behind. Monroe going after it. Ball loose right in front. Cowie going against Doddridge to pick up the ball.
Well, Neal's got to take a better shot than that. He's in too close from a up-top position to take that shot. He can't be, that's not sneaky enough to beat a goalie, especially like Ross Cowie, who's had a great quarter.
Troy Cordingley, excellent effort until it's knocked away. Keenan knocks Marty O'Neill off his feet.
Let's see, this offensive of theirs has really looked bad on the power play. Doddridge last time with a poor shot selection. Their shot selection just has not been good. You've got to test these 4 players. You can't just stand there and take a hard shot.
Cowie about 3 feet out from the net, and it goes against him. Clements with a shot from the outside. Cowie thought that he'd cut the angle down sufficiently enough.
Well, he did exactly what I said you can't do, but the reason it went in was because it was deflected, as you said, off of another stick. It really gets redirected here. This is what the offense has been doing, and that's why they've been ineffective. But this one hits the stick and changes direction. It bounced off first the defender's stick. Watch the defender's stick. Boom. That hits the offensive player's stick, and it changed the direction of the ball one more time. This shot is not going to get you any wins against the Buffalo team. You've got to move the ball with those 5 players, make those defensive 4 move, and get Cowie moving back and forth. It worked here, but they've got to get that thing going a little bit better.
Clements, the rookie, with a hat trick tonight, and it's 14-12, back to a 2-goal game. The power play goal, I believe it was a power play goal.
Yeah, I think so.
So now, the Blazers going to try to cut it to 1. Here's Hiller. Sudan working around the pick. His shot saved by Cowie. Hall fighting with Sudan in the corner. Sudan comes away with it. Sudan with a backhanded shot. That won't go, and Lay is right in front. And Lay is sandwiched.
Well, he gets the ball out, and Cowie doing exactly
setting up. And a moving pick is called. Boston will get the ball with 12:54 to go. Down by 2.
Ball on Rich Kilgore, so they'll make a line change. Boston will get some fresh legs in there.
Doddridge, Frazier, Clements. That was Frazier with a shot. Hamley on the counterattack. Loose ball picked up by Saramet. Saramet moving to the inside. Gets the pick by Clements, and Clements accidentally blocks the shot. Way back to Cowie.
Cowie looks so strong, though, John. He's right where he has to be every time. He's only in trouble when he gets screened. He's fresh, and he's doing a tremendous job of taking away those shots. Boston not moving the ball very much between players, just getting down there, taking hard shots.
General tried to run the pick and roll. Tavares running after the ball. O'Neal hits him in. It's a fast break coming up. Saramet to Blanchard. Blanchard shoots. Save Cowie. Cowie's got a man long. He doesn't see him. Tavares waving his stick downfield. He was all by his lonesome, but nobody saw him. A delayed penalty coming up. 6th attacker coming out for the Buffalo Bandits. 16 on the shot clock to work with 6 attackers. Judson fires the ball.
Marty O'Neal, the big save. The defense for Boston was a little bit unsettled. They were making 2 slides, and there was a man open for the shot. You saw it bounce right off the chest protector.
Here's the save down here by Ross.
Oh, what a half he's had. He's been on every shot beautifully. The Clemens shot, the only one to get past him this half. Last week he came in and pulled his team from behind to beat Baltimore. This week Les Bartley goes back to the bench, doesn't even hesitate in the second half, and he does the same thing. Gives his team a lift and shuts out Boston in the 3rd quarter. Now, Boston historically does not have very many penalties. They don't spend much time on man down, but John, this year, they really have spent a lot of time man down.
Coming into the game, 8 penalties, 19 minutes, and Marty O'Neal tangled up in the goal there for a moment. Tavares behind the net. Alexander tries a one-timer. It won't go. Tavares to Alexander to the back of the net.
What a tough break. Talmo just could not get the ball up. Talmo, a tremendous player, tough kid, but didn't have the stick work to get past the defense of Buffalo when he got the ball. He should have just maybe ejected that thing. Watch the ball come to Talmo. This is after he had it. This is the finishing right here. Finisher, no better finisher in the league than Alexander. Maybe no better finisher in the world. I'd go that far. This guy has been on every All-Star team, on every Hall of Fame, and that's where he likes to be, right of the goalie, and he just puts up all the pace he needs to get the target.
And Buffalo back to a 3-goal lead, trying to make it 4 as Marnes takes it right in front for the rookie Cordingly, behind the back to Darius Kilgore, and the deflection by O'Neal. 10:42 to go in the game from the Boston Garden. Tom Carmine, Boucher. Shot taken by Francis. Cataldo tried the rebound, can't get it. Counter-attack. Bandits. Keenan out front to the back of the net. Whistle blew before the goal. Moving pick, the goal disallowed.
I'd say they did a nice job. Buffalo is really just tying up Boston and challenging. Now Keenan gets an open lane because they tied up Boston and just dragged the players out of there, but there was a moving pick in there that made that shot illegal.
Tom Carmine to set it up. Carmine has an opening, goes in, fires it, deflected wide by Cowie. Cowie, who has only given up 1 goal since he arrived. Right in front, that's goal number 2. Dave Robinson to the back of the net.
Big goal for Robinson, number 13 for the team, and they start from behind the goal. Dish it right out top, Robinson all by himself, and of course Cowie changing 180 degrees, but not track that ball.
It's a 2-goal game at the Boston Garden.
When traveling, stay where the teams of the Major Indoor Lacrosse League stay. In Baltimore, the Sheraton Inner Harbor. In Boston, the 57 Park Plaza Hotel. In Buffalo, the Buffalo Hilton. In Detroit, the Omni International. In New York, Philadelphia, the Philadelphia Airport Marriott. Stay at the best, the official hotels of the major indoor lacrosse league. From Exelon, the most recommended name in racquetball, comes Playing Smart, an exciting new instructional video. A must for anyone who is serious about improving their game. Playing Smart gives you winning game strategies and tips from 8 of the world's top professional players. To order, call 1-800-22X, Monday through Friday between 7 and 5 p.m. Pacific Time. Playing Smart is only $19.95. The call is free.
4:47 to go at the Boston Garden. John Horton Leaf Elsmo, the MILL Game of the Week on Prime Network. This one has been a goodie. Lay will give it to Hamley. His shot, does it go in? I thought Hamley thought it went in. O'Neill is just staying there making sure that it doesn't go anywhere near the goal.
It was a pick and roll play that Les Bartley called in the timeout. It worked perfectly. The over-aggressive defense set it up great. He was wide open and a big save by O'Neill.
And now it's the Blazers' chance to pull within one. Doddridge with a shot. That one is saved by Cowie. He gets his own rebound. The ball is loose out front. Blanchard didn't see it. Glenn Lay did. Here comes Lay. 3-on-1. That's Brian Hall. Hall out to Rich Kilgore. To Glenn Lay. To the back of the net.
You know, almost every one of these goals late in the game have started on a bad shot by Boston. They're taking some poor shots, and the ball comes right back on Buffalo's fast break. This ended up a 3-on-2. Blanchard has to play the ball. Consequently, Lay is open right there, number 5 to the left. Here's Blanchard. He has to play the ball. That leaves Lay wide open. One fake, finds the spot, and O'Neill, the old 5-hole down low between the legs. You can't ask O'Neill to make that save. That has to be stopped a little farther upfield. And a lot of these fast breaks are happening because of some poor shot selection by Boston.
Glenn Lay, the rookie with a hat trick tonight. 8 goals on the season. 3:43 to go, and it's a 3-goal game. Still within reach, but the Blazers have to get Big Mo on their side. That won't help. John Tavares makes it a 4-goal game and say goodbye to Big Mo.
How about that for a MILL All-Pro score? O'Neill a little bit dejected, as you can imagine. Tavares just goes to everybody and puts that ball in the far corner. Like a miniature golf type shot. Look at the ball checked down by good, strong defense. And then he just like puts it right into the corner, takes the hit, he goes down, and O'Neill gets burned.
That was a par 3 birdie.
And Tavares gets a career launched on the offensive end of the field like he's been doing all year.
It's a 4-goal game. 3 minutes, 10 seconds to go. It's been done before in Major Indoor Lacrosse League play. It's tough, but it's been done. Monroe with a shot. But as tough as Cowie has been tonight, it'll be very tough. This is Boucher. Boucher fires it. And 6 saved by Cowie.
John, just this weekend, Baltimore was ahead of New York, and New York scored 6 goals, 4 in 1 minute. This week in the MILL.
And we will see the Saints next week as they take on the Philadelphia Wings in one of the original Major Indoor Lacrosse League rivalries. That game, a great game last year. I believe it went into overtime or came down to the last moment. We had it here on Prime.
The Saints have always given Philadelphia trouble, even in their championship years. The Saints are built on defense, and they make it very tough to score more than 12 goals.
2:26 to go in this one. And the Blazers looking for a miracle.
What a great game they've played, though. Boston has done a tremendous job. Take away that third quarter. You can't do it, obviously, but they gave it everything they've got.
Bandits running a line change, getting some fresh legs out on the field as we go into the last 2 minutes.
John, maybe the Blazers were looking at that second quarter like we were statistically. Once they got past that second quarter, this is a great job. What normally happens in the second happened in the third for the Bandits. They blew them out.
Robinson looking for the fire. Here's Sudan behind the back. And it looks like Marty O'Neill wanted to
straight goes down. Sarah Metz says, I got it. 1 for 1. A save percentage of 100.
And a penalty called against the Blazers is Marty O'Neill.
I think O'Neill coming out of the box may have been a little bit flagrant. He just came flying out of the box and blindsided the Buffalo player to start that fast break. Didn't do much.
Next week, the Saints and the Wings from the Philadelphia Spectrum. We will be there. Great rivalry there.
A tremendous matchup. And again, Saints built on defense. The Philadelphia Wings now with one of the biggest offenses in the league, other than Buffalo, with the two Gate brothers.
Marty O'Neill did not want to go to the penalty box. The officials said, would you like to take an early shower? He went, no, I think I'll go back in the penalty box. And that'll be a misconduct called against him.
Well, I think maybe he did want to take an early shower. There's only 42 seconds left. He's got a 2-minute penalty. And they said, no, you've got to stay in the box.
And into the goal for the first time will be Charlie Toomey, a veteran of the Major Indoor Lacrosse League, formerly with the Baltimore Thunder from the Greyhounds of Loyola.
But he hasn't had many minutes in the goal, and this is tough for him to come in this power play. Look, you've got 5 against 3. There's 2 men, Carmine and O'Neill in the box. So he's going to take a shot.
This is one way to get a valuable 42 seconds of playing time. Keenan with a shot that goes high. Kilgore with a rebound. 30 seconds to go.
Stevens put a stick on it. That's all you want to do is put a stick on it. Great save with the face mask.
Not the way you usually want to save, however. There is Kilgore. Tavares with 19 seconds to go. Keenan, point blank save. Toomey. Stevens looking long.
But Toomey looked pretty darn good. Made some real nice saves. Never flinching on that ball. 3-0-1.
Francis with a shot, and that will be the last shot of the game. 17-13, the final score. The Buffalo Bandits move to 4-0 on the season. Their undefeated streak goes to 12 straight, while the Blazers drop their 7th in a row. Tonight's game brought to you in part by the 57 Park Plaza Hotel, the official headquarters of the Major Indoor Lacrosse League in Boston. Leaf and I will return to the Boston Garden, where time has run out on the Boston Blazers for this one. The Buffalo Bandits with a win 17-13.
As a truck company for 90 years, we understand the value of a strong frame. A reassuring strength for towing, whether you're on road or off road. GMC truck, the strength of experience.
You'll love Golf for Women magazine. Each issue is packed with step-by-step instructions from LPGA pros, the latest in equipment, fashion, and fitness. Get 2 years for the price of one, only $14.97. That's the second year free. We guarantee Golf for Women can lower your score and help you enjoy golf more, or will refund your full subscription price. Act now. Get 2 years just $14.97. Call 1-800-522-5333.
Review and preview college hockey's premier conferences with scores and highlights from the WCHA, CCHA, ECAC, and Hockey East. Check out College Hockey USA every week on Prime.
Back at the Boston Garden, 17-13, the Buffalo Bandits with their 12th straight win dating back to last year. Time to dole out some awards. The Coors Light Player of the Game, John Tavares.
Well, nothing new here. He's got a whole wardrobe full. Watch this little chip shot to put in his 5th goal of the game. Puts it right past O'Neal. He averages 5 a game. Didn't look like he had a big impact in this game, but look at that point total. 5, 4 assists, a total of 9 points for John Tavares.
He does have a wardrobe, 3 MVP jackets from this year alone. The play of the game, this one kind of weird, kind of wild, kind of wacky.
Well, Eric Sterman has been the bright spot, one of the bright spots for Boston. Here he was caught in a position where he had to play goalie. The goalie was out of the box. He gets back in there, and here's Alexander, one of the greatest offensive stars ever in the game of lacrosse. Saramat makes the save.
I still don't know how he did it. The Boston Blazers with their 7th loss in a row going back to last year, but this game seemed to show a little promise for them.
Well, it really did. This team did a great job today. Take away the 3rd quarter, which you can't do. They played a very solid game. They've got some young stars coming up, and they had a good scheme to stop the offense. It just didn't work for 4 quarters.
We'll be back to wrap it up and tell you a little bit about next week when we return to the Boston Garden.
They're the past, present, and future of men's tennis. Volvo Tennis of San Francisco. Who gets the trophy? They decide. The world's best push the edge. The chalk, the talk, the walk. Not your typical players, not your typical game. It's tennis to the limit. Volvo Tennis of San Francisco. Live. Semifinal coverage begins Saturday at 4:30 Eastern on Prime Network. Get in shape.
Prime body.
Aerobic workout.
Prime body.
Burn the calories. Trim down.
Prime body.
Prime bodies. It's the shape of things to come. Weekdays at 7 and 10:30 on Prime. The Big East. It's the nation's premier powerhouse conference, and there's one way to cover it. Baseline to baseline. This week in the Big East, the best there is. All season on Prime Network.
Tonight's Major Indoor Lacrosse League Game of the Week has been brought to you by Coors Light. It's the right beer now. By Adidas, the official footwear of Major Indoor Lacrosse. By Brine, the power behind the game. And by GMC Truck, the strength of experience. Next week, we will be in the city of brotherly love, but there's no love between these two teams. The New York Saints and the Philadelphia Wings match up at the Spectrum. We'll be there. Hope you're with us. Our final score from the Boston Garden. The Buffalo Bandits continue to roll. 17-13 over the Boston Blazers. And that's 3:48 to go. First quarter here at the Spectrum. And the excitement just doesn't get any bigger than this. John McAvoy with a shot. Lacasio with a pad save. McAvoy back out front.
John, we're on the gate watch, don't forget, because Paul set that 100-goal record, but no gate goals yet. Offense spread around nicely by the Wings. 3 different guys scored.
There's Kevin Finneran on the inside, trying to fake around Lacasio. Didn't see an open shot. Keeps it himself, tries it again. Pulls it in there, but no strike.
That's where Lacasio is so tough. That 5-hole right down low. He swallows those shots up. Almost nothing gets through him down low like that.
McEntee on the outside, looking for the shot. Spins in. May have had the back of his stick hit by Brian Volker out there for defensive purposes for the Wings. This is Gordon Purdy. Purdy looking for the shot. Hits it over the top, but Elliott carries it over the bar. We will be right back with more on the Game of the Week. 3-2 Wings on Prime.
performing, but I also enjoy working out. That's why I go to General Nutrition Center to get Cybergenics Phase 1. You get a training tape and a manual plus 5 state-of-the-art supplements. Hey, if this guy can do it, you can do it. Get Cybergenics at GNC.
Spectrum, John Horton, Lee Felsmo, and has it been what you've expected so far?
It's been a great game. We haven't seen, again, the Gates dent the nets yet, but the offenses are going full speed either end. I think this will be to the benefit of New York if they can keep this pace going.
There's more running in this game than there were in the Milrose game last night. Gorgeous with a shot. That one goes over the crossbar. These teams have just gone back and forth all game long.
And John, if you think about tiring these goalies out, which this style will do, I think New York has a little bit of an advantage going to the bench. They have a rookie on the Philadelphia bench, Andy Piazza, right, from North Carolina. A tremendous all-American goalie who has not had any minutes out here on this indoor.
Conversely, Vinny Pfeiffer, a 7-year man for the Saints.
A tremendous talent on the bench, wandering Salacasio.
Paul Gate loses control of the ball. Picked up by Gary Gate, wide open in front. The shot taken by Denikin. It can't get past Lacasio.
Boy, when Denikin gets those chances, he'll be dreaming about that when you've got to slam dunk that opportunity. Gates doing a great job of looking off of the weak side and giving him the ball.
Under 90 seconds to go. First quarter, Vinny Soprato looking for the centering pass for Miko Redero. John McAvoy out of Villanova picks it up. Over to the near side for Billy Miller. Miller able to pick up the ball on goal. It looked like Redero was ready to pounce.
Miller has done a nice job of looking away his speed, making the defense think he's going one way and passing to the other.
John Nostrand looks like he's ready to fire, and he does. Out of the ballpark.
That was a home run throw, going for the 280 fence.
Under 45 with 20 on the shot clock for the Saints. In a 3-2 game where the Wings lead.
And of course, with 5 goals, they're on a 20-goal pace. This is New York style right now.
7 to go on the shot clock. Pineda with a shot and look at the way. Elliott Weatherly just hooked that ball in.
Well, you can see how New York is the greatest of shooters.
A 1-2 punch there. Martin couldn't finish it off. 12 seconds to go, and the Saints have a chance for one more offensive opportunity. Mike Cummings with a shot way outside. And with 3.4 seconds to go, the Saints...
Not a bad shot by the Cornell All-American. He took it from way outside and had such velocity on it, he almost made it work.
After 1 minute, or after 1 quarter of play, the Wings 3, the Saints 2. They love it at the Spectrum, and we're liking it pretty much too on Prime Network.
Joe Moran handles only serious accident and malpractice cases, and Joe Moran is one of only 4 board-certified trial specialists in all of Western New York.
You have the power to give him and his family the security that they need to get by. And I'm asking you to use that power now.
Before choosing any lawyer to champion your rights, you might want to ask them how many million-dollar verdicts they've had. Call a board-certified specialist. Call Joe Moran, 634-7950.
A beautiful new window can frame your world and save on your energy bills. Let the window experts at DeGeorge show you how. Our maintenance-free windows have solid vinyl framing and thermal pane glass to keep the cold winter air out. Visit our showroom at 1049 Military and transform your old windows into beautiful new ones without disturbing existing walls. All work is backed by a solid staff of qualified installers, no subcontractors. Call DeGeorge for a free estimate.
We know where you are, no matter how far.
G&G Fitness Equipment is locally owned and operated and totally committed to your health fitness. Stop in today and let our thoroughly trained staff show you the proper way to achieve your fitness goals. And do it at your pace, in your home, business, school, or institution, with the best equipment in the business, with full manufacturer warranties and installation available from G&G. Check us out, try us out on your own machine before you buy it. G&G Fitness Equipment, everything you see in health clubs and more. 7660 Transit Road, Williamsville.
Think about what could happen if you tripped down these steps or fell on a slippery floor. If you or someone you love is seriously hurt, talk to a lawyer who cares. Protect your rights. Call 1-800-888-5288 today. Over the years, Siegel, Kelleher & Kahn has helped hundreds of people like you settle their accident claims. Your first meeting with a Siegel, Kelleher & Kahn attorney is free. Call 1-800-888-5288 today.
Taking a look back at the first quarter, a lot of interesting stats.
Running gun offense, 5 different guys scoring 5 goals. Elliott with 15 saves, Ocasio 12. They have been very busy. I don't think they can keep that pace up and play the full game. The league standings as we come into this game, you can see undefeated Buffalo, Philadelphia undefeated, and New York. They're battling out right here for the American Division. Everybody else fighting for those playoff berths.
Coming up in the Major Indoor Lacrosse League, the Bulls host the Saints, then 3 games on the 20th, including a rematch of the game we see here. Our next game on Prime Network will come to you from the Joe Louis Arena in 2 weeks as the Turbos host the Blazers. 3-2 the score as we begin quarter number 2. John Horton Leefeld with you from the Spectrum.
I think New York's kind of like this pace so far. It's a low-scoring game, they're about a 20-goal pace, and it's been run and gun. I think they can hold up in the fourth quarter a little better than Philly with this kind of pace.
The Saints in their orange, white, and blue. Chris Sullivan looking for the shot. Elliott knocks it to the side.
Elliott has been so sensational in the goal he's had. You can think, how many goals has he had shots right in his face? A ton. He's made all the big saves.
Elliott even going after the ball himself there when
There he is, right in the crease. Look at how there's no defensive player right in that area. Excuse me, but that is the area that is not being protected in front of Dallas Elliott.
McAvoy with a shot right to the shin of Seth Tierney, and Tierney comes away with it. Counterattack break for the Saints. 3-on-2. Tierney looks to load up. Sends it in front for Panetta. His shot won't go. Volker against Vinny Sombrado on the far side, and the push will give the ball to the wings.
John, the crowd's rocking. We're talking about it, but we know this crowd can rock a little better. They're kind of waiting for the electricity. I think the electricity would start from a gate goal.
I think they just want to get warm. It's cold here in Philly.
Here's Mr. Electricity himself.
Here's Paul Gate. Right into the stick of Ocasio.
Protected that 5-hole. We talked about how tough he is down there. Look at all the padding he wears. He wears like 3 sets, it looks like, from up here. Very tough. He fills up the goal beautifully. Tough targets to hit.
Tim McEntee will run this offense. His shot goes high. Mike Cummings picks it up off the rebound.
rotation. The rotation now has an overload on that right-hand side. Up top, defense just pushes them out. Doesn't really take one out. Again, he's about 215, 6'2". You've got to knock him off the position. Don't let him shoot. And then up a few right-handed baggers.
The power play goal ties the game at 3. We're in the second quarter at the Spectrum. And the Saints looking to make it 4-3. McAtee with a shot. Pretty behind the back. It won't go. Cadignado goes after it. This is Stephen Huff. Huff being played by John Nostrand behind the crease. Huff brings it out front. Cadignado out front, but the shot clock runs out.
You've got 30 seconds to shoot, and it's not just you. You've got to hit 4 by 4.5 foot goal. That's 18 square feet. You better put it on that to reset the 30 seconds.
Hoynes fires it out front, deflected away by Stephen Huff, and here come the Saints. And a thunderous hit there by Rob Hoynes, taking down Huff. And a delayed penalty upcoming, a sixth attacker coming onto the field. That'll be Vinny Soprano.
I think Hoynes could get called for a high check on that shot at midfield.
8 seconds on the shot clock. Cummings fires. Elliott with the save, and the penalty will be called. We'll get you up to date on the penalty when we return. We're tied at the Spectrum. It just doesn't get much better than this.
You've seen our ad.
You know the King of Diamonds is simply the best diamonds for the very best price.
So why are you still shopping at those expensive malls?
King of Diamonds sells premium 10 to 14 karat gold.
Chains, bracelets, charms, earrings, nugget rings, pendants, and 3-piece wedding sets.
New shipments arriving every other day.
See our Super Blowout Star specials.
No one can beat these prices.
See our Valentine's special.
Heart pendant or heart ring.
At an unbelievable price. Your choice is $19.99.
The King of Diamonds Jewelers.
In the lobby of the Statler, downtown Buffalo.
Visa, MasterCard, layaway.
And the King of Diamonds Save Us Cash Instant Credit.
If you've been injured in a serious accident or by medical malpractice, under lawyers, there's only one, Joe Moran. Of the thousands of lawyers in Western New York, Joe Moran is one of only 4 board-certified trial specialists. Before choosing any lawyer to champion your rights, you might want to ask them how many million-dollar verdicts they had. Call a board-certified specialist. Call Joe Moran at 634-7950.
Saints on the power play, and here's the reason why.
Watch Hoynes come in, check high. And that wasn't a bad hit. He was in front. The positioning was good. The fact that he came up into the head area got him 2 minutes in the box.
There you see the bad boy in the box, Rob Hoynes. Philadelphia 2 for 2 on the power plays. Can they make it 3 for 3 here?
That gives you such an advantage against your opponent when you can really, really be effective on the power play.
McAtee with the first try. It won't go. Billy Miller able to deflect it in front of the goal. 22 on the shot clock. And Reston gets possession for the win. Short-handed situation. And the way that they like it, having this situation work a little bit more with the Gates on their team.
So I'll tell you what, that power play, a lot of motion, but 3 times the different players just couldn't handle the ball. The timeout didn't do much in the favor of New York. They were in a groove, but they seemed to have lost a little bit of their focus.
Back in their days with the Turbos, the Gate brothers used to score short-handed goals at a regular pace.
Well, they don't put them on the man down here, though. They have a couple, 4 big, tall guys. They put them on when they get the offensive end. But it's Resch, Martin, Miller down there playing that tough defense. Now Gerrie is still on the field, and Paul.
And a retreat back there, no time for a line change. 51 on the power play.
Gates did not spend a whole lot of time manicuring the defensive skills. They're great athletes, but they don't have the tough skills.
Here's some of the offensive skill. Gerrie Gate out front to the back of the net. Who needs defense when you have offense like that?
in the goal, but he's getting too much activity in front of him. Now we look at the bench.
A crowded box after a 2-minute penalty call.
Of course, when they score with the man down, the man stays in the box, so they get the goalkeeper playing short. Now it's 5 against 3.
But it will be 5 on 4 now as the first penalty expires. Too many men on the field. The penalty called into the wing. Here's Kraus with a shot deflected wide by Elliott. Kraus in the corner, being double teamed and harassed in the corner. Mike Cummings fires to the back of the net. What a shot by Cummings!
Rocket shot by Cummings from well up top, and he saw a little opening over Dallas Elliott's right shoulder. Now watch, when he gets up top, he'll just sight it up. He's looking for a feed for a moment, and then he says, wait a minute, I'll take this cannon shot, and it just hits up in the upper corner. It's going to find a mark up in here as they move the ball around. He sees that nobody's taking him. He thinks he can hit it. Bingo! Target post hit.
Dallas Elliott has to get a little bit of equipment repair here on the knee pad. He'll just strap that little fucker off.
Boy, those guys are weighted down. Look at the pads he's wearing.
I don't know if we get another shot of it, but Dallas Elliott has the funniest looking thing on his...
Like he's got all these pads from hockey pads here. He's got chest protectors, 1, 2, 3 deep. He's got shoulder pads on, a couple there. He's got back protection here. He's got the heavy pants on around here. These guys are loaded up so much with protection. It's hard to realize that they go the full game of all that sweating in the entire way. Tough to go through quarters.
Gary Gate, who has had quite the evening tonight. As we take a look at the leading scorers, Gate now with 20 points. Tavares leading the way, and what a season he's had so far.
Look at that, averaging 8.3 points. Over the last 2 years, that's about the average of the Gate combination. They're good for about 8 points a game, or 8 goals, I should say. So it's more like 12 points for the Gate brothers in combination. But Tavares, of course, is maybe the best player in the league at this moment.
8 minutes to go. First half, 4-4 the score. Paul Gate with a 50-50 ball. Right in front for Gabrielson. Sullivan steals it away. It's loose again. Mikko Red Arrow pulls it in and takes it back to Sal Locasio.
Well, Sullivan made the big check. He took that shot away from the offensive threat right in front of Locasio. Quick sticks. This whole team from New York, quick and fast.
Chris Sullivan will run the point against Gary Gate. Sullivan around the pick. Flips it back to Bob Cummings. Cummings going in there. Ball loose in the crease, picked up by Elliott because it was just rolling around loose. Brian Volker looks like he wants to pick up the tempo. Rob Scheck to Paul Gate. Looking for the shot in the middle. Left-handed shot picked up high.
They've done a nice job of just taking a little bit away from the shot. They'll come in there with the shot and then get a check at the last moment to redirect its accuracy.
Here's Rob Scheck. Fires out front for Paul Gate. Paul Gate fighting through behind the back. It won't go as Locasio is there. Look at the tangle in front of the net as Gabrielson gets away with it. Looks for the shot. He's taken out of the play by Pat McCabe. Down on the floor is Paul Gate. His shot is saved by Locasio. It's a Gary Gate shot. It won't go. He gets the rebound again. Behind
York, set them to the box. They'll be a man down.
Time to take a breather. We need it on Prime Network.
When traveling, stay with the teams of the Major Indoor Lacrosse League stay. In Baltimore, the Sheraton Inner Harbor. In Boston, the 57 Park Plaza Hotel. In Buffalo, the Buffalo Hilton. In Detroit, the Omni International. In New York, the Long Island Marriott. In Philadelphia, the Philadelphia Airport Marriott. Stay at the best, the official hotels of the Major Indoor Lacrosse League.
Lacrosse is America's fastest growing and most exciting sport. And for the best in equipment, it's Allman Sports International. Sticks with exclusive Allman pockets. Custom dyed with your team colors. Helmets, gloves, and protective gear. Team jerseys, shorts, sweats, t-shirts, and other great accessories. Allman Sports International has everything you need to play your best and look great doing it. For a free catalog, call 1-800-BEST-STICK.
to either.
Not at all. They don't beat them like those guys. They can sound off about 100 miles an hour. They field about twice as many shots in the indoor league in the MILL than you would in an average field game.
And you have to admire the accuracy of the shots into the 4x4.5 around those big guys.
They tailor the sticks for hard and accurate shooting. Just like that.
Kevin Finneran, 6'4" wing.
Wearing down, we'll have to see. Finneran, who is maybe the best all-around player on the Wings team, comes down with that left-handed shot, finds an opening, and beats Picasso. Again, stick side high. We think that's a weakness. If you look at the record against Picasso, he goes 6 side high, right up in there again. That is the spot where the goal finds the mark. Kevin Finneran really has grown in 3 years in the league to be an effective player on both ends of the field.
He's had stops in 3 different places. Donnelly tries it behind the back. And almost surprised to get it was Chris Sullivan. Here's Miko Red Arrow off the high rebound. Moving pick to call.
Well, that's 2 moving pick calls. So Scotty Broyles, they're all looking at that moving pick and making sure New York doesn't get away with it.
A lot of shots in the first half. Coming up in the Coors Light halftime report, Leaf will take a look at the geometry of shooting angles. I don't mind telling you, I didn't do too well in geometry. You're a lot better than I am.
Well, it's critical in the indoor league to make sure you get the left-handed shooter shooting from the left side, the right from the right, and we'll explain why that's important. It comes down to strictly the target you're going to shoot at.
That's all coming up on the Coors Light halftime report after about 1 minute and 10 seconds of play. The Wings with a 6-4 lead. Denikin with a shot. It won't go. Quick shot from Denikin. Big hit by Denikin after the missed shot. Donnelly deflects it over for Locascio as we're into the final minute of play. 20 on the shot clock, and timeout will be called by the New York Saints to make sure that they get the best possible angle. Let's hear what the doctor has to say.
very effectively. So they've set up here, I'm sure, some sort of motion offense where they're going to get some cuts coming from the offside.
42.8 on the game clock, 17 on the shot clock, and the Saints have an offensive play set here. This is Don Borges working against Tony Rex. Takes the pick from Panetta. Andy Krause out front looking for the shot against Gary Martin. Krause takes the shot. Elliott loses side of the ball. It's right behind him in the crease. And Billy Miller there to alertly pick it up. Crease violation and a whistle. We'll see what the call is. Could possibly be a penalty. No timeout.
Well, they were in trouble and the ball was not even to be fouled. So alert ball by somebody down there for Philadelphia. They got a timeout call with 18 seconds left, but they get possession. That's the key.
6-4 the score here at the Spectrum. John Horton and Lee Fells all along with a lot of our friends here.
New York did a great job opening up the second quarter, John. They scored 2 of the first 3 goals, and then coming with Gary Gates scoring in between. Since then, Paul Gates scores, Finner scores, and that gives the Wings a 6-4 lead.
You take a good look at what I would guess is pretty tired Saints bench.
These guys, this is their style. I'm not worried about you have to really make a guess on how they're holding it to the speed and tempo. As you look at Doc Daugherty, first year's head coach of the New York Saints, and they like his style. Great defensive coach. But they like to run a gun. I think they can handle that. They just need to put some past Elliott, who's had a sensational first half.
The shot clock is off. 18 seconds to go.
Of course, Evans wants to get one here to give them that 3-goal lead.
Allgate in front. 10 seconds to go. Ball is loose. Purdy picks it up, but it's still loose. Dangerous situation, but look at the breakaway. If McCabe could have gotten to the ball, he would have had an opportunity. But the buzzer goes off. The fans at the Spectrum have enjoyed the first half. 6-4 the score. The Philadelphia Wings in the lead. Coming up next, the Coors Light halftime report, with Lee Feltmo taking a very special look at the geometry of indoor lacrosse. We'll be back in a moment on Prime Network.
You know, I enjoy performing, but I also enjoy working out. That's why I go to General Nutrition Centers and get Cybergenics Phase 1. You get a training tape and a manual plus 5 state-of-the-art supplements. Hey, if this guy can do it, you can do it. Get Cybergenics at GNC.
April worked hard for his family until he couldn't work anymore.
I was Richie April. I was working at a rainstorm and I had an accident. It was pretty bad.
But Richie didn't sit back and watch everything he ever worked for slip away. He took action.
So I talked to Joe Moran. He took my case. You know, whenever you went to court, I got $1 million. I always have problems, okay? But it makes things easier for the wife and children.
In Western New York, there's only one. Joe Moran.
You've seen our ads.
You know the King of Diamonds is simply the best diamonds for the very best price.
So why are you still shopping at those expensive malls?
King of Diamonds sells premium 10 to 14 karat gold.
Chains, bracelets, charms, earrings, nugget rings, pendants, and 3-piece wedding sets.
New shipments arriving every other day.
See our super blowout star specials.
No one can beat these prices.
See our Valentine's special.
Heart pendant or heart ring.
And an unbelievable price. Your choice is $19.99.
The King of Diamonds Jewelers.
In the lobby of the Statler, downtown Buffalo.
Visa, MasterCard layaway.
And the King of Diamonds Savings Cash Instant Credit.
It's time for the Coors Light halftime report from the Spectrum in Philadelphia, where the Wings hold a 6-4 advantage. Remember back in high school, your mom said you better learn your geometry? Well, unfortunately, I didn't take Mom's advice, but one person who did was Lee Felsmo. He takes a very special look at the geometry of shooting in indoor lacrosse.
You need more than a fast, accurate shot to score in the major indoor lacrosse league. To get a ball past a goalie like this, you've got to pick your spots to shoot. You have to play the angles, and that's where the geometry comes in. Let's break the shots down to 3 basic areas. Straight in front of the goalie, you've got a 4 by 4.5 foot goal to shoot at. That's 18 square feet. If you come off to a 45-degree angle, that target gets smaller. Now you're only shooting at 12 square feet. And if you go down even closer to the plane of the goal, you're only shooting at 8 square feet. Now, let's take a look at how this target would look from a player's perspective. Here it is, 4.5 by 4 feet, 18 square feet. Now let's go to the 45-degree angle and watch how it gets smaller. This is where it used to be. Now it's gotten smaller, 12 square foot target if you're at a 45-degree angle. Down closer to the plane of the goal, look how the target has gotten smaller. Now it is only 10 square feet or less, down to 8 if you're down to a 22-degree angle. And the big key is, if the goalie takes up 10 to 12 square feet, which he does, you have nothing to shoot at. Now let's go back to the wider shot and talk about your options. It boils down to this in most cases. if you're on this side of the goal, if you shoot right-handed, you're going to be shooting from over here, and that's about a 10-square-foot target. That's why on this side of the goalie, you'll never see a right-handed shooter. It'll usually be a left-handed shooter. That gives him 14 square feet against 10 square feet. That is plus 22% of a target. Geometry, critical to being a scorer in the major indoor lacrosse league.
And while Leaf gets his report card signed by his mom, we will take a look at the halftime statistics when we return on the Prime Network Major Indoor Lacrosse League Game of the Week.
And totally committed to your health fitness. Stop in today and let our thoroughly trained staff show you the proper way to achieve your fitness goals. And do it at your pace, in your home, business, school, or institution, with the best equipment in the business, with full manufacturer warranties and installation available from G&G. Check us out, try us out on your own machine before you buy it. G&G Fitness Equipment, everything you see in health clubs and more. 7660 Transit Road, Williamsville.
Some of the brightest young stars shining on the home of hometown heroes. Friday night, the Big Red of Cornell face off against the Clarkson Golden Knights in an EC-AC battle. College hockey, Cornell and Clarkson, live Friday night at 7:30 on the Empire Sports Network.
Back on the Coors Light halftime report from the Spectrum in Philadelphia, the Wings with a 6-4 lead. John Horton along with the Lee Felsmo back with you, and the game may be 6-4, but usually we're thinking about a game that's this fast-paced, getting a combined score of 30 or more.
30 goals is what Philadelphia would like to see because they don't think New York can score that many to keep pace with them. This is a 20-goal-a-game pace. It's New York's pace, but right now, of course, the lead goes to Philadelphia. New York, though, plenty much in it. They scored 10 goals last week in the fourth quarter.
Let's take a look at some of the halftime highlights. First, a beauty by Matt Panetta.
This opened up the scoring in the second quarter. It was a power play goal, and there was 5 of them in the first half. Panetta with that big cannon right-hand shot gets his first of the game. And then Paul Gate gets his first of the game. It's the 5th goal for the Wings to give them the lead 5-4. Watch this beautiful shot from up top. He cranks it up left-handed. You've seen it before this year, right in the corner. And that was such a beauty. We'll give you another chance to see this one because Gate, the Paul variety, has this shot at the top of the power play, left hand, in the corner. He's done it a half a dozen times this year.
The numbers from the first half, pretty even throughout.
And look at all the power play goals. And one of the goals for Philadelphia was a man-down goal. Penalties for Philadelphia, 4-1. That can end up killing them. They've got to watch them. And look at New York, winning in the face-off department.
Taking a look at some of the scoring numbers, Paul Gate, a slow night?
Well, it only takes a 1/4 of explosion to get those 5 or 6 goals, so watch out for him. Matt Panetta doing a good job for New York, and Elliott, I think, has been the difference in the game. He's the reason Philadelphia's ahead.
And that's our Coors Light halftime report. 6-4 the score. Back with the third quarter when we return on Prime Network.
workout. That's why I go to General Nutrition Centers to get Cybergenics Phase 1. With Phase 1, you get a training tape and manual plus 5 state-of-the-art supplements. Hey, if this guy can do it, you can do it. Get Cybergenics at GNC, the authority in sports nutrition products.
G&G Fitness Equipment is locally owned and operated and totally committed to your health fitness. Stop in today and let our thoroughly trained staff show you the proper way to achieve your fitness goals. And do it at your pace, in your home, business, school, or institution, with the best equipment in the business, with full manufacturer warranties and installation available from G&G. Check us out, try us out on your own machine before you buy it. G&G Fitness Equipment, everything you see in health clubs and more. 7660 Transit Road, Williamsville.
You've seen our ad.
You know the King of Diamonds is simply the best diamonds for the very best price.
So why are you still shopping at those expensive malls?
King of Diamonds sells premium 10 to 14 karat gold.
Chains, bracelets, charms, earrings, nugget rings, pendants, and three-piece wedding sets.
New shipments arriving every other day.
See our Super Blowout Star specials.
No one can beat these prices.
See our Valentine's special.
Heart pendant or heart ring.
And an unbelievable price. Your choice is $19.99.
The King of Diamonds Jewelers.
In the lobby of the Statler, downtown Buffalo.
Visa, MasterCard layaway.
And the King of Diamonds, same as cash, instant credit.
And a very little one. I wonder if she understands how good a game this is.
Packed house here in Philadelphia. All set for the second half.
On the face-off, it'll be Scott Gabrielson working against Andy Krause, and Gabrielson comes away with it right out of the face-off circle. How rare is that the man who's actually facing off picks it up?
Well, you're right. They normally pull it out with somebody.
Vinny Sombrano right out in front, working against Paul Gates. The push will be called against the Saints, and the Wings will have possession. Paul Gates loses control, and a penalty will be called very early in the half. Will be called for holding the stick. It'll go against Vinny Sombrano out of Hofstra, Fort Washington, New York.
Power plays have been a big part of this game, John. They've really made the difference so far, and not a good thing for New York. Obviously, they put themselves down in a hole here to open up the second half.
So with a 6-4 advantage and a 1-man advantage. Here come the Wings. Paul Gate out front, fires the left-handed shot. It goes high. Loose ball picked up by Kerrigan. Finneran up top to Paul. Makes it once, fires the second time, deflected outside by Miko Redero. 3 on the shot clock. Paul Gate to the back of the net with 1 second to go on the shot clock.
Paul Gate is starting to command that area of the field in the power play. What a job he does. When they get it back to him in an unsettled situation, it'll come back around, and finally he has a chance to shoot low and bounce that one past Ocasio, who was out cutting down the angle. Good defense by New York. They gave him the foul shot. Normally now Gates going to find this target right up in here. This time I think he bounces the shot as it comes around. That was the first time. It comes back up all the way around top again to him up here, and that's where he'll take the shot. Right down there. You saw the foul shot come in and up, deflected in. Tough defense, but you got to keep all the shots away from Gate. He is so deadly, Paul is, in that front of the cylinder position.
Quick counterattack. Gordon Purdy, 2-on-1. Bob Boyd with a rebound, but you have to admire Purdy's hustle and his tenacity down there going against 2-3 if you count the goalie.
Well, he tried to go around behind the back, and the defense that was trailing the play made it impossible for that shot. A lot of these players picking up that wraparound shot from Paul and Gary Gate.
John Conley working behind the crease, trying to get it out front to Nostrand. Loose ball picked up by Rob Hoynes. 5 on the shot clock. Hoynes with a shot deflected wide by Locasio. That'll be a new 30-second clock. Locasio definitely in a dangerous situation there, but gets help. Mike Cummings back there to pick it up.
The veteran Mark Hahn was down there trying to take it out.
Right in front. Dave Sombrano unable to deflect it. Brian Volker taking it the other way.
For New York in this game,
really been in evidence this year in the offensive end of the field.
Chris Flynn fires, deflected with a stick by Lacazio. Mike Cummings pulls down the loose ball. A possible 3-on-2 situation. Cummings with a hustle. Cummings looks behind and fires the shot. It goes wide. I think he was worried about getting hit from behind there, Lee.
He had to check traffic on all four sides of himself. He did a good job of that. Got the shot off, but just wasn't enough to beat Elliott. Elliott almost impregnable in the goal this game.
Denikin finds himself all alone in the offensive territory until some reinforcements come in. Billy Miller the first. Spins, looks for the shot, goes wide right. Finneran jumps up to get the rebound. Maybe looking for the shot himself. Makes it behind the crease. McAvoy is there. Shot clock runs out. Off the wing.
McAvoy looking for Denikin on the crease, and that connection ran out of time.
The hidden ball trick attempted once again, this time by the Saints. Shot taken by Bob Cummings. Ball is loose right in front of the crease, but Elliott, kind of like you break up some leaves, puts his stick right on top of it.
As long as he's in that crease, he gets protection and he gets to control the ball.
Gary Gate fires the shot right into the net of the stick of Sal Lacazio.
Still, the defense for New York, John, has been very effective, holding down the scoring average of this Philadelphia squad. They just need to get some offense.
7-4 our score. 10:32 to go. Third quarter here at the Spectrum. Don Borges finds himself open. Save by Elliott. Tierney going after it with Paul Gate. Tierney picks up the loose ball, looking for an opening, trying to get it out front for Borges. Borges has Vinny Sobrano out front, and the redirect Bob Cummings on the one touch.
That quiets the crowd very quickly. But watch how he gets all the attention. He'll come, Borges will get all the attention of the defense, and then goes to the far side. No way Elliott can cover that territory from pipe to pipe. Watch Elliott. Elliott comes to this side. He can't get back fast enough. And Cummings with the big goal.
Security, one of the main reasons you need a steel replacement door from DeGeorge. Stop by our showroom at 1049 Military and let our home improvement experts help you find the perfect door for your budget. Our steel insulated doors are designed to provide maximum security and are energy efficient. From entrance to storm doors, DeGeorge has a wide variety of styles to choose from, all backed by a solid staff of qualified installers, no subcontractors.
Stop in or call for a free estimate. We go where you are, no matter how far.
If you've been injured in a serious accident or by medical malpractice, under lawyers, there's only one, Joe Moran. Of the thousands of lawyers in Western New York, Joe Moran is one of only 4 board-certified trial specialists. Before choosing any lawyer to champion your rights, you might want to ask them how many million-dollar verdicts they've had. Call a board-certified specialist. Call Joe Moran at 634-7950.
It's a 2-goal game at the Spectrum in the third quarter. Bob Cummings with the goal to make it 7-5.
New York putting good pressure on Elliott. They just got to get a couple more finishers involved in the game. Panetta and the Cummings boys, the only ones involved in the offense right now to any effective degree.
Gage shoved into the boards by Borges. Rob Schick comes away with it, tried to get it out front for Gabrielson. Shot clock goes off, and the officials just now hear it.
John, one thing we haven't really finished talking about was the dramatic win last week for New York. They were in a tough game. They were down to Baltimore by 4 goals. They came back, scored 10 goals in the fourth quarter. What an emotional lift. They've got that carrying them into the later stages of this game.
2 emotional games, really, for the Saints. Their first one on 11-10 overtime win over the Pittsburgh Bulls.
So they know how to play it. They're going to get tough when it's at the end stages of the game and it's really, really tight. They've had the experience. Of course, Philadelphia is very comfortable because they've got the gold twins there, the ex-turbos, Gerrie and Paul Gate.
The officials informing the 4th official to reset the 30-second shot clock, so the Saints with a new opportunity. Here's Vinny Sobrano working against Scott Gabriel. Sobrano right out front. Danger zone there as the shovel shot taken by Pat McKay. stand by him and then holds up to start the offense.
Gabe had a big day here last year, one of our Prime Network games, the week broadcasts. He, as a defensive All-American, can still put the ball in the net, and that's what New York needs. Somebody else to push the offense.
That's Tierney with a shot. That one bounces off the boards and comes way back. Hahn in a foot race with Chris Sullivan.
Now look at Mark Hahn. He's one of the top 3 maybe speed merchants on the Philadelphia squad at 36 years old. Still playing club lacrosse. Tremendous athlete in the game of lacrosse. And there's Mark Hahn from UMBC in Maryland.
He goes crazy when he scores a goal. There you get a good look at him.
He gives his team much more than goals and assists. He's got the great speed and is always around the ground balls.
Bill Miller tried the centering pass to Denikin. It goes too far. McAvoy is there. 5 on the shot clock. And a long shot taken by Kevin Benner and 1 shot.
John, this is where a game can start getting out of hand. You've got a 3-goal difference in the major indoor lacrosse league. You've heard me say before, that's an okay margin of separation. You still feel like you're in the game. 4 goals, you feel like you're losing it. And now they can close it from 3 to 2. Obviously, you feel like you're almost tied because you can score so quickly.
Panetta fires off to Steve Huff. What a save by Elliott. The push will give the ball back to the Saints, however.
Billy Miller makes the big push, but he saves the goal. Watch Miller coming in right there to play defense. No, he missed it. I'm sorry. Miller comes in right back there. That's the check that got him the pushing ball, but he saved the goal and kept that ball out of the net, denting Dallas Elliott's record.
A second pushing call. Here's Huff. In front, Conagnano. Flips it to Huff. Redirect. Can't get by Elliott. Nice defensive play there by Chris Quinn. Looking long. McAvoy tries to get it. It bounces over the board and out of bounds. We're going to take a break, and we will be back with more 8-5 Wings third quarter on Prime.
Do you want it?
Do you really want it?
If you want it, get IcoPro Thermic Force, the 6-week complete integrated conditioning program to help maximize your body's potential and enhance muscle definition. It's more than just pills and powders.
IcoPro really works.
Yeah, check this out. That was me before IcoPro. This is me now. You gotta want it.
IcoPro Thermic Force, you gotta want it. At fine health stores and general nutrition centers.
Ullman Sports International, more than sticks and gloves. For a free catalog, call 1-800-BEST-STICK.
Back with third quarter action here from the Spectrum in Philadelphia. John Horton, Lee Fells now, and the Saints on the attack.
And they're working the ball from behind again, taking them shots at Dallas Elling. One of the things that have been very effective against Elling is the outside shots that are accurate to the corners. It's worked today for New York a little bit. They haven't taken that many. They're pushing it right down his throat. He's tough when you're right down in front of him.
After the hold call, offensive setup, Gate played off the ball by Mike Cummings, holding the call against Gary Gate, holding on to his opponent's stick. The turnover will give the ball to the Saints.
Gary lost his stick and just wrapped up his defenders and to be able to give himself time to find his own lacrosse stick.
Mike Cummings fires it, deflected wide off the plastic of the stick.
And John, that's the kind of shot that's really given Elliott some trouble this year. Shots that you normally think he'll make a save, shots farther out, and New York can really hit a small target. Maybe they'd be better off taking some of those shots from about 10 yards, 20 yards.
All game, off the pipe, holding the call. Wings will retain possession. This is Rob Scheck, the hero of the last game for the Wings. Paul Gate, hero of many games in the past and the future. Here's Scheck. Spin move, double team.
scoring when it was 4-4. He scored 3 of the last 4 goals for his team, giving him that 3-goal cushion.
Lacasio looking now. Intercepted by John Mosman. Into the attack zone. John Conley against Matt Panetta. Conley has no straight out front if he wants. Plays it for Hahn. Hahn spins, fires, bounces it wide. Not coming. Nice move off the rebound. Pass to Panetta, played well off the boards. Here's Matt Panetta. Deflected by Elliott.
Panetta plays it perfectly, but again, a big save by Elliott.
And Donnelly.
Donnelly from North Carolina. He has a tremendous stick. Great 6 goals, and in a field game, John, he would make a lot of those behind-the-back feeds. He had a magic kind of stick in the field game that I think would lend itself very well to the Major Indoor Lacrosse League.
Speaking of sticks, Gary Martin's stick a little high.
There it is. That's exactly what it was, and they'll get a power play. The first one of this half, I think, for the New York Saints unofficially. And that paid the great dividends for them last in the first half of the game. There's a call right there. Donnelly comes out.
So after the cross-checking penalty at 14:38.
John, they had 4 goals in the first half. 3 of them were on power plays. This could be a big boost to this offense.
Especially if it's one of those dramatic last-second goals. There you see the power play statistics on this night. Panetta out front. To Cummings. Panetta. 2 on the clock. Mike Cummings looking to fire. Does. But the horn sounds pending. Quarter number 3. And they're liking it at the Spectrum. They love their wings. And their wings have an 8-5 advantage as we move into the final quarter. The game of the week on Prime Network.
Get me a boat to take me there. Silver sand on the white hot beach. All of my friends stand to stare. A cold silver bullet in my reach. Different place of the rocket with a cold red hair. Silver bullet. I'm gonna get me a boat some way, somehow. Silver bullet now. Cool flying, so right here now.
With tens of thousands of hours of sports on television, how do you find the games you want to see? Newspapers and guides combined will only show about half of what's really on. Don't ever miss a great matchup again. Call 1-800-352-2121 and order the Sportscaster, the only complete guide to all televised sports, with listings and schedules for over 40 channels with sports. Call now and you'll get 12 months for only $29.95, nearly half off the cover price. That's 1-800-352-2121. The Sportscaster.
The third quarter numbers, everything still pretty even.
Well, they really are. New York getting the better of the face-offs, but they're not converting that into goals. They're getting some shots, but not more than Philadelphia. They've taken Philadelphia down from 80 shots per game to more like a 60 shots per game average. They've done that, but they just haven't had the offense today.
The story of the game, Paul Gate with his 100th goal, but Dallas Elliott, 34 saves.
And Denikin, a big supporting role, but it's Paul Gate who took over this game, scoring 3 of the last 4 to give his team that 3-goal cushion.
The final 15 with the win.
shot against Dallas. He has had a tremendous night.
Gary Gay knocked off the ball by Andy Krause. And you'd have to think getting down into this final quarter that these two goalies are just worn out.
I took a look at the binoculars at that break of quarters, and they were both just heavily perspired, totally red. And there's a big goal by Cummings, but the goalies are wearing out. We'll see if they can last. Mike Cummings, John, has been a guy that has lifted the offense for New York. His third goal of the game. And the Cummings brothers have scored 4 of the 6 goals for New York. Right up top, he's going to take this shot, and this is where it's been very effective. Right in past Elliott. Out front, we talked about Elliott. Any shot high in the umbrella has been giving Elliott problems. It's really a phenomenon because he's so tough in close, but this one bounces in, so he comes up there and beats him. But Dallas is tough in close, has a little bit of trouble when you're well out in front of him.
And a quick 1-2. I thought that was in the goal. It looked very close, like it might have bounced around towards the goal line.
Great example of how tough he is when you're right in his face. But this is where he's tough. The ball's going to come in. That was right after the save. The ball shot came in and bounced right out there. But he is very tough and close. Out front, sometimes he may be relaxed a little bit and you don't get those goals.
Both teams at full strength. The advantage, a 2-goal advantage to the wing. Here's Conignano. He takes the shot wide to the right side. Stephen Huff off the rebound. Shot clock runs out.
They really need some goals from Conignano. He's proven last year that he can score in this league. He's got to really fight the bullet, do what he can to get the goals for his team. Well, you got to feel for Locascio because you know he was giving all the attention to Paul Gate. Now Paul Gate's going to come flying in here and then give all the attention to Locascio and then dish it off to Sheck. Now Locascio is set to make a save here. He has to go over here. He doesn't get there in time. And the goal goes in for Sheck. Watch this coming. He's all set to take that shot. No, now he has to reset himself for Sheck. He didn't even see Sheck. See him wave the stick. Where's the defense off the ball? That's what Locascio's saying.
9-6 to score now. Red Arrow with a shot right into the chest of Dallas Elliott. And Lee, with those balls coming at such extreme speeds, it's amazing how the goalies can just stay there so calmly.
I think that ripped the net. They're going to check the net on that one. They're going to count it. Yes, indeed. Conley with a cannon shot.
Well, not so calm there. Let's take a look and see where it went through.
This thing's going to come in and just find the net right there. It rips a hole in that area. And that's about where they're going to find the hole in the twine. Locascio getting a little tired. Conley just wraps it around his defenseman, which gives him a little bit of a screen. Look at the screen here. Look at that player. He screens the vision, and Locascio couldn't see it. It gave him a little bit of a hesitation when he made his reaction. First, the shot wraps around this defenseman, and then this guy goes way up in the air, screening the shot for Locascio. Locascio can't see it, and it finds the corner.
Talk about taking your life into your hands with a screen like that. The ball could very easily hit you right in the head. 2-minute penalty being called right off the face-off. This one will go
Tyson is the greatest heavy that ever lived? Watch Joe Louis. Like Sugar Ray Leonard? Wait till you see Sugar Ray Robinson. See them, own them, the greatest fights of the century. Yours to own, yours to keep. Walcott and Lewis, Zale and Graziano, Dempsey and Tunney, Carnera and Bear, and many, many more. Rare dynamic fight footage preserved on state-of-the-art videotape. You can be there for the fantastic fights of the century. Call now to own them. Call now for the fantastic fights of the century on modern videotape for only $19.95. Call now. 2 volumes of the fantastic fights of the century, yours for just $19.95. 2 state-of-the-art videotapes with the fights you've only heard about, yours for just $19.95. But you must call now to take advantage of this special television offer. You must call now.
Call now to order this 2-volume set for only $19.95. These fantastic fights make the perfect gift for faster delivery. Please have your credit card ready. Call 1-800-522-5333. That's 1-800-522-5333.
Back at the raucous Spectrum, 11-6. The Wings have just built on a lead and now seemingly have command of this game, but the Saints never give up team. Last week proved it.
We've seen Boston have similar problems on the offensive end of the field, John. New York has not scored 2 goals in a row tonight. The Wings have scored 2 goals in a row 3 separate times, and that's what has given this cushion. They have just reeled off, as a matter of fact, 3 straight goals for the first time in the game. Chet, Conley, and Paul Gate.
Gordon Purdy will be whistled for the 2-minute penalty for holding. Pulled down a player from behind, wrapping that stick around him, and you're not allowed to do that.
You know, John, I can't help but look ahead a little bit farther on our Prime Network coverage. We talked about our next one, which is Boston and Detroit, but a little bit farther down the road, we're going to see a rematch of this game, and that's going to be a beauty. Philadelphia's going to be not this one, I'm sorry. Philadelphia goes to Buffalo, I'm trying to say. Buffalo, undefeated, a powerhouse against Philadelphia. That's going to be one to watch.
Danikin's shot is watched very well there. Lacasio standing strong, but Paul Danikin may have hurt himself in some manner. Not exactly sure how it happened.
Danikin from Washington College has proven to be a very tough offensive player. 4th year in the league.
Straightening out the leg. Might be an ankle problem, perhaps.
That could be a cramp, too. You know, they've been running a lot out there, and there's a lot of heat. We talked about the pace of the game, and this is when you'd be starting to get some of those leg cramps. And I think that's maybe what it is.
He'll take a breather as we take a look at how it may have happened.
Check dishes it inside of Denikin. He'll get a shot off and then get checked. And see, nothing really hit his leg. I think he's pretty much working on a cramp.
Take a look at the ankle, though, as he makes the cut here. Right there.
Shot there, gets hit. Could be an ankle.
Nifty shot. As the Gate brothers continue to do it here at the Spectrum, 12-6. What a night for Brother Paul.
2 in a row for Paul, 5 on the game, the 12th goal they've taken over now. The Wings really dominating the 4th quarter. Just too much offense. Lacasio, I think we talked about the fatigue factor. It's really taking its toll on Lacasio, not Dallas Elliott. The Wings are running step for step with New York and giving them everything they can match as far as the ability to run from end to end.
McAvoy out front. Gets his own rebound. Ball bounces high and a 12-6 lead with 8:24. Make no mistake about it, it's going to take a miracle here for the Saints. But from the description I heard of last week's game, a miracle is just about what they got.
They scored 4 goals in 1 minute, 6 goals straight. They go from behind to Baltimore to a lead. 10 goals in the 4th quarter last week.
And they'll get some help here with a penalty upcoming. A power play situation as Finneran goes off 2 minutes for holding with 8:06 to go.
So
12-6 the score.
What you want to do now is we're looking at Finneran in the box. You've got to get the motion. Remember earlier in the game, they had tremendous motion.
The Spectrum in Philadelphia
2-3 times to get Elliott going pipe to pipe.
Panetta fakes the shot against Volker. Takes it back for McEntee. He's got Krause out front. Krause with a shot for goal. So Andy Krause cuts the lead by 1. And every big effort has to start with a little one, and Andy Krause's was pretty nice.
Well, they had to take advantage of that power play. They did it just like they did in the first half. The man will come back in here, and it'll feed all the way across the far side. There's the ball and a shot to the corner. Beautifully done. When you get Elliott moving from pipe to pipe, you're going to beat him. Any good goalie can't take that kind of motion. Now the ball comes to the far side. Look at the corner. Wide open. Elliott was not set. Good ball motion. Gave him that 7th goal.
It's a 5-goal game now. 7:17 to go. Purdy will send it up top. McEntee going against Miller. Miller playing very good defense, but it's not getting the ball away from him yet.
Well, the bad news for New York, John, is that they only have 2 goals when the teams are dead even.
Knocks it away from Federer. That's for the ball behind the goal. arms up, looks like he's ready to leave. Conley with a shot.
John, you know, the Saints defense is right about on target. 13 goals for the Wings. They're about 12 plus on the league average. So they did a good job. They just fell short on the offensive end. And credit Dallas for playing.
Pat McCabe hustles down, gets the long pass, but didn't have anybody else down there. And it's hard to start on an offensive series if you don't have any reinforcements. And now they're stuck with 10 seconds on the shot clock.
I talked about the fitness and the quickness and speed of New York, but again, Philadelphia has shown that they can run step for step with any team in this league.
And the shot clock will run out without a shot going on, whether it be on goal or off goal. We'll be back in a moment. 13-8. The Wings lead it. Fourth quarter on Prime Network.
When traveling, stay where the teams of the Major Indoor Lacrosse League stay. In Baltimore, the Sheraton Inner Harbor. In Boston, the 57 Park Plaza Hotel. In Buffalo, the Buffalo Hilton. In Detroit, the Omni International. In New York, the Long Island Marriott. In Philadelphia, the Philadelphia Airport Marriott. Stay at the best, the official hotels of the Major Indoor Lacrosse League.
Lacrosse is America's fastest growing and most exciting sport. And for the best in equipment, it's Ullman Sports International. Sticks with exclusive Ullman pockets. Custom dyed with your team colors. Helmets, gloves, and protective gear. Team jerseys, shorts, sweats, t-shirts, and other great accessories. Ullman Sports International has everything you need to play your best and look great doing it. For a free catalog, call 1-800-BESTSTICK.
13-8 the score into the final 3 minutes. Here at the Spectrum, John Horton, Lee Belsma. And the Wings fans rather happy.
Methodical job done by the team here in Philadelphia.
And their job isn't finished yet. John McAvoy, the Wildcat, from Villanova to Finneran, his left-handed shot. Deflected wide by Lacasio, picked up by McAvoy. There's Denikin. The Wings hungry for more. We mentioned there's no love lost between these two teams.
John, you know, this will give New York a 2-1 record, which kind of opens up that division as we start looking down the road toward the playoffs.
McEntee on the fast break after intercepting the ball, tries to take it all the way. Played off the ball. I think he was trying to get it to come. Here's Huff. In front, Mike Cummings with a shot. The goal light goes off, but the referees wave off the goal. I don't think it went in. I think the goal judge shot. As the clock runs down here at the Spectrum, we'll let you hear the crowd's reaction. Paul Gate leads the way as the Wings go 5-0. 13-8, the final score. We'll be back to wrap it up with our Coors Light Player of the Game, the GMC Truck Play of the Game, and more when we return.
As a truck company for 90 years, we understand the value of a strong frame. A reassuring strength for towing, whether you're on road or off road. GMC Truck, the strength of experience.
February with some cool events. We'll hit the ice for the IHL All-Star Game and figure in some figure eights with the Diet Coke Pro Skating Exhibition. And hoop it up with college basketball, including jam sessions in the Metro, the Big Eight, the Pac-10, and Southwest Conferences. And top it off with a trio of tennis events. For some skating, scoring, slamming, and serving, February's the month, and Prime is the cool place to be.
Unlock your body's potential, we proudly offer SoloFlex. 24 old-fashioned iron pumping exercises, each correct in form and balance. All on the simple machine that fits in the corner of your home. For a free brochure, call anytime.
Tonight's game brought to you in part by the Philadelphia Airport Marriott, the official home of the Major Indoor Lacrosse League in Philadelphia. Our Coors Light Player of the Game, who else? Paul Gate.
Paul Gate, 6 goals, 2 assists, 8 points, 6 for the last 9 goals for his team. He took over in the last part of the game.
Play of the game, number 100.
And he makes it look so easy. Paul Gate has all the skills. This one was a big one. It made history in the Major Indoor Lacrosse League. Through 2 players. They cannot get the ball out of his stick. He'll drive straight down the funnel, right in the cylinder to make the big goal in his career.
We'll be back to wrap up this game and take a look at next week when we return.
It's a refreshing taste from a cold, cold place. Yeah, it's easy going down from the very first round. Pure as can be, it's a natural, you see. Wow. It's smooth, smooth, silver bullet smooth. Yeah, well, that's our story. Now it's your call. Cold Coors Light is the right beer now. That's all. Bye-bye.
ECHA, CCHA, ECAC, and Hockey East. Check out College Hockey USA every week on Prime. Get in shape.
Prime body.
Aerobic workouts.
Prime body.
Burn the calories. Trim down.
Prime body.
Prime Bodies. It's the shape of things to come. Weekdays at 7 and 10:30 on Prime.
Tonight's Major Indoor Lacrosse League Game of the Week is brought to you by Coors Light. It's the right beer now. By Adidas, the official footwear of Major Indoor Lacrosse. By STX. Play your best with STX. And by GMC Truck, the strength of experience. In 2 weeks, we motor to Motown for the matchup between the Blazers and the Turbos. As we wrap it up from the Spectrum, 13-8. The Wings go to 5-0.